From Mordor to Hogwarts to Gotham, the nerds have come together to create a show for nerds by nerds. Join nerds doing nerd things as they talk about all things nerdy. Stay up to date on the show by liking the Nerds Doing Nerd Things Facebook page.
The following is an All-Star 15 TV production.
What's going on, everybody? We are back having some fun still, but we've had so much happen since we were here. It looks like Brandon's team, the car 969, Steven and Andrew in that as well. Looks like they're still doing good on P1. Joe, am I correct with that?
They are currently what? Yeah, they're P1 with a lap lead.
Nice. Good for them. That race is closing up in the next couple hours. We're back with the Dalton Fredericks, Jake Seedow, Scott Ramler, and Trevor Anderson car. They had some issues early on. As you could tell, we've gone to rain, and they happened to hit rain tires just a little bit too early. They switched back to dries for a little bit and then went to wets. So that kind of put them in a bind. And along with that, they got caught up in an incident where a car reacted to them trying to get back out on the racetrack and wrecked right into them.
Error. You know, one of those things that just happens.
Yeah. So with all that wonderful stuff, we're looking at this 20 car about 6 or so laps down. Waiting to see an update for the 60 car. Haven't had one in a while.
They're slacking on their work.
But I think they're P3. I think they're P3.
Are they now?
I think so. Hope somebody's watching and lets us know. But if you are, hit that like button, subscribe, follow, do all that wonderful stuff. We are going to stay here for quite a while. We're going to show you the finish on the left-hand side of your screen. The 969 car. We'll flirt back and forth between full screen and side by side as, holy cow, the 23 just sent it going into the bus stop.
Sure did. We're actually going to stay on board with the 969 through the finish of their race. They got 3 hours left.
Yeah, we won't be jumping into the car 60 till after the 969 finishes, for everybody wondering at home. But Joe, we've got rain. Something different that we've seen since the beginning of the session. What kind of adversity are these drivers going through now that they're on wets and they're in the pouring rain?
Slick track, puddles, aquaplaning, idiot drivers, dive bombers. It's gonna be treacherous for a little while.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of drivers already make some mistakes. The off tracks have skyrocketed.
Just for those GTP cars right now, the 963 with 3 hours to go has no chance of rain. It's nice and sunny out for them. They just cruising along in first place. You know?
Cruising for a bruising?
No, not cruising for a bruising. They're just cruising just to have fun right now. And talking with those guys, talking with Fenn, talking with Andrew, and haven't talked to Brandon yet because he hasn't been back around because, you know, he needed his beauty sleep.
He's probably still unconscious. Even though it's showing him in the car, in the Discord.
Well, no, he's not in the car right now. Andrew's in the car. He did send me a message on the Book of Faces. So, Brandon, if you're around and not in a car, you need to get in this damn booth.
Yeah, you heard the boss.
But I'm going to be streaming the 969 here for the next 3 hours, and they just got assholed by a GTP car, one that has been stupid all night long.
Are they looking at a lot of damage or just they're able still to keep going?
Oh yeah. If there's a meatball, it would come up and have a big meatball flag and sit there and say, "Pit, you've got damage, stupid."
I hope it's like a legit picture of a meatball.
No, I wish that, oh. The caution flag came up. Did you see it?
Yeah.
I forgot to add the sent it too hard, bud.
Hey, bud. Sent a little too hard,
Hey,
bud.
Hang on, I gotta find it. Hang on. There, it's fixed.
So are you
sharing?
Are you sharing your screen or are you sharing application?
Screen. Are you getting a double deal?
Nope, I don't hear myself. Perfect. So I was hoping that we'd get some sound from your end, which I don't think we are. So that's fine.
Yeah, you're not gonna get that. If
That's
you want
fine.
this, if you want must-see TV, this is what you get. Sorry, no sound.
It's fine.
Enjoy the soothing sounds of Porsche 963. No. Yeah, I'm a little slap happy right now. I'm about full of prime energy and alcohol.
Oh, Dalton almost loses it out of turn number 1.
Yeehaw!
Yeah, I saw his hand out the window.
You can't put your hand out the window of these cars, sir. You can swing the door open and say hi, but no.
I was more of making a bull rider joke.
Huh.
Right. The poison to kill Cusco's poison. All right.
All right. Let's get Matthew McConaughey around here. All right. So, AJ, what's your beverage of choice right now, seeing that we're on our second stint of broadcasting?
I've been pounding a lot back of the Arnold Palmer Spiked.
Still waiting for my hard AF.
Same.
So I had to go to the competitor.
Same. Joe, we have somebody back in the waiting room.
Oh, we do. Hang on a second. Whee! He is back. Welcome back, Scott Ramler.
Hello again.
I don't have access to a soundboard, so I gotta make my own sounds.
Apologize, everybody,
Hey,
while you
Jason.
saw our Discord conversation. I had to let everybody know that broadcast session 2 is up and live, so the wonderful people that watch us, that are in these cars and helping with these cars, can go share it.
The
Oh, God,
GT3 car is still doing good.
Do I even want to know how far down we are after that stint?
Go look at the screen.
We are in 8th, 5 laps down.
Of course.
It's okay. Adversity.
We're having fun. This is fun.
This is our hobby.
I don't know, man. That was the closest I have ever been to rage quitting without actually wrecking the car. That was terrible.
Don't do that. Even if you don't win, you're still winners.
Well, it's not that I didn't win. It's that everything we did was a struggle. We put the wet tires on too early and ended up losing about 5 seconds a lap for about 15 laps. I finally came in, put dries on, didn't gain any speed somehow. And for those of you wondering, I was in the 20 car on the right side of your screen. And how in the world is Dalton still making that line work? Good Lord. Anyway,
It's
heading off.
griphack.exe.
What up?
Dude, that's what I'm wondering, man. Because some of these guys were just insano speed.
I'm honestly trying to figure out how some people are still putting down 140s.
Well, the 140s part isn't really all that hard. It's the guys that were
Well, there's a 139.
running like 2 seconds, yeah, like 2 seconds a lap faster in traffic in the rain.
I'd be curious what they found, what they bought, or what alternate devices are they using? Because I know you can't tell out somebody like that. But
No,
who
it'd be
knows?
really telling is seeing who's using the curb still through the bus stop.
I mean, Dalton's clipping the one on entry, I think.
Well, you have to clip it a little bit, but you can't take it like all the way to the white concrete that they put there.
We have moved up to 7th.
Yeah, there's been a... Ooh, Dalton tapped the wall.
It helps it out.
Believe it or not, it actually does.
Okay, I was joking.
It's just a little bit of extra braking.
Remember a couple years ago, in the Cup Series, Brad Keselowski had his tire man just knee the side of the car and punch it in.
Yeah.
Sir, you gotta fix that. What? I fell into the car. It was accidental damage. Sir, you gotta fix that.
No side force for you.
I will say you guys have had your issues. Not questioning that. It sucks. But with all those issues, you're still one of the fastest cars on the racetrack. And we still have a long way to go. Look at all the fog. Holy cow.
Yeah, visibility was about near zero if you get one or two cars going side by side in front of you. You're driving purely on feel.
So go back to that. If that happens and you can't see anything, how the heck do you know where you are?
You've got to look basically right out the window and try to look for markers on the racetrack. That's where triple monitors or VR really comes in handy. Because if you've got a whole bunch of markers picked out, you can guesstimate about where you are on the racetrack. And I was making some pretty insane moves in heavy traffic. And granted, I think I didn't make many friends doing what I was doing, but
What'd you say about 5 cars took the edge off?
About 5 or 6 cars took the chrome horn, and 2 of them went around because they were not paying attention to what was going on behind them. For whatever reason, some of the GT3s are just like, I'm gonna park it in the middle of the racetrack and screw everybody else. I said,
heard you put a thumbs up and smile at your camera for that.
We'll say yeah. That was a summary of what I said.
Mm-hmm. Yep. They got the Scott special. Crap. I was about to ask you. Oh, not ask you. Just stating a fact of the race so far. Last time by, you and not you, but Dalton and the 20 team, the fastest car on the racetrack by over a second.
Yeah, I don't know what it was. I could not get a consistent grip of where the track was. The track within the last 10 laps of my stint finally went full wet, and I started to get a rhythm. But by then, I was so out of my mind with rage that I came in for the pit stop, and then icing on the cake, there is a river running right down the slowdown lane coming into pit road, so I got a speeding penalty on top of that by literally hydroplaning into the pit road.
Seems like everybody's getting a speeding penalty today.
That's the theme for the day.
Hold on. So, the first pit stop for the GT3 car last night, they completely missed their pit stall. There
Yes,
was
I was
they're the
watching
second
that.
stall in, and they missed it.
Joe, I got good
Thankfully,
news.
I didn't.
Sorry.
Oh, good.
No, I was gonna tell Joe. It sounds like we might be getting the TNA pay-per-view tomorrow night after the broadcast, after the race.
Oh, I thought we were playing Quiplash or doing something.
Maybe.
Okay. You know what time it is, though, boys? It's
Beer
almost
30?
time for... No, it's been beer 30 since I woke up. It's almost time for Tombstone Pizza.
Tombstone pizza and a hard AF cider.
I would love
I
a hard AF.
Okay, so Hard AF isn't available by AJ. It's available where I live, but you have to go to certain stores to get it or ship it in. And my shipment, I ordered earlier this week. It was sitting in Nashville. Now it left Nashville, was supposed to be here today, and it's sitting in freaking Jacksonville. So I better have it for the inauguration on Monday, or I'm going to be very mad.
Joe, I got a question for you. How well do you know those wonderful people at Hard AF?
Well, you're talking to one of the investors on the company.
Get it up by me,
Working on it.
please. I'd love to sponsor the people that sponsor this race team. Not sponsor, but
Support.
yeah. Because as a sponsor of this race team, as the title sponsor of this race team, I take pride in also supporting the people that support this race team.
Mm-hmm. And actually, if anybody else would like to become a or try to get a ownership stake in Hard AF Seltzer, Ross Patterson and Dan Holloway and the rest of the group there at Hard AF have actually opened up investment opportunities. They open up 33% of the company to would-be investors. If you go to wefunder.com and search Hard AF Seltzer, you can sit there and invest. And there's certain levels of investment where you will actually get free gifts. One of those gifts, if I think, I don't remember what level it's at, but I think the lowest tier gift is a case of Hard AF Seltzer. So if you want to get in on the ground level with a up and coming company that is really going to be taking off, go to wefunder.com. I think it's wefunder.com/Hard AF. But you can just go to WeFunder and search Hard AF. It'll come up.
And for all the people that do sponsor the race team, not including myself, you got the Nerds podcast, the Wrestling with Nerds podcast. I'll pull up the photo. But Joe, is that a Sim Coaches sticker behind the driver?
No, that is not a Sim Coaches sticker.
I was gonna say it looks like it.
No, it is not. That is actually the friend group that is in that particular car, they are sponsored by Wanderers Rentals, and they are. This is why I wanted Brandon to get his ass in this.
No, I'm
Discord
talking about the
instead of
car
Sleeping
20. I'm
Beauty.
talking about the car 20.
Car 20. I can't see that one. I was talking about the 969.
No,
I can't even see the side of that car.
you're the one. Didn't you paint it?
No,
No.
I only painted one car. Me no painty. I gave that to the boys.
Boys are back in town. Boys are
I don't
back
even know
in
what the
town.
hell's on the side of that car.
It's an S with. It's a yellow S with a C around it.
Oh, that is Sim Coaches.
Okay. Are we done making me feel dumb? Probably not.
No. We just shifted the dumbness from you to me. There we go. I don't even know what's on the side of the freaking cars.
We got JVM Graphics, All-Star 15 TV, McConey Setup Shop, Hard AF Seltzer, BMS, GTS Concepts, The Beard Struggle, the Wrestling with Nerds podcast, the Honey Hill Farm, the 8 Cages, Fry
It's
Trucking,
AC Cages.
AC Cages, sorry, AC Cages, Fry Trucking, Regeneration Sports Network, the Nerds Do Nerd Things podcast, and Agape Ballet. Joe, you mentioned something I was missing earlier. It's the wonderful people on that 969 car.
You got Wanderous Rentals.
There you go.
Wanderous Rentals.
The outdoors
Yes, Brandon's.
made easy. My outdoors involves a bunch of pheasants and a firearm.
I live in
Wow.
Sportsman's Paradise without snow, but apparently that's changing next week.
I love hunting. For all the people
As
that
in,
don't
we're
like
getting
it,
snow.
I love hunting. But
My
at least,
car's
I-
gonna
That's
be
fine.
encased in ice by the time you see snow.
at least I do it right, where I harvest what I take. Unlike some people that just take the game out.
Take the trophy, you mean?
Well, if you eat what you kill, I have no problem with it. Do
I
what you
mean,
want to do with the rest of the body.
You don't want to eat wild hog. They are an invasive species, but you don't want to eat them.
I mean, deer, pheasant, fish.
You don't get pheasant down here.
Remember, I live in
trophy's
Connecticut.
back. Our bears look like the size of small dogs.
I also found out the other day that wolves? No. Coyotes? Maybe it's coyotes. They screech like babies crying.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Went outside thinking there was somebody left a child in the road. No. Dog, get back in the house because that thing's bigger than you.
This is why I don't go outside after 9 o'clock without a pistol.
Again, I live in Connecticut.
We need to get you out of a blue state.
Mhm.
Yeah, you need money to leave. And they make
Come
it
down
sure
here.
here you don't have money.
Come down here.
Come on down to Florida. We can make you an honorary Florida man.
I ain't that
You
crazy.
don't need
Joe-
it. You don't need
Joe
to be an
can.
honorary for me. Is it bad enough they call me the high-tech redneck around here?
No,
And yet
because
I'm the one
moniker
who's from
fits.
Chicago? Mm-hmm.
I
Well,
hear
just because you're
banjos.
from Illinois doesn't mean you can't be redneck.
You're right.
So,
But my neck sure ain't red.
Joe, Scott, are you still in the session or no?
No.
All right. I apologize, everybody. I'm gonna pull up the overlay. I'm curious on how long this weather is sticking around for, and
It's sticking around for a long freaking time.
we're looking till there's precipitation the rest of the way, but the percentages drop at 11 o'clock from 24 to 9. And then 4 the rest of the way until 5, 5, 6, 6, and 9. So there's a good chance we might see precipitation at least till the sun comes up.
I gave everybody the option to start on Friday. This 969's pitting, by the way.
Yeah, we're watching. Joe, since we've got the side-by-side, I haven't left it.
Good. No.
I do wish we were able to get an update on the 60. That way, our wonderful people that care for the 60 can let us know how they're doing.
Yeah, maybe. Actually, I know who we can pull up here. Hang on a second.
I'll go full screen so you can move.
Okay, cool. Give me a minute. I'll be right back.
10-4. 10-4, good buddy. Now Scott's left alone with me. That can be bad.
Hey, as long as you don't try taking a drink, I'll find something funny to say.
You know, I've gotten into a really good habit with not doing that. Like the whole last time in the first broadcast, you were up here, didn't drink a single time because I never knew when you were going to say something. Just like I won't eat. Because I'd rather choke on a liquid than a solid. This is the part where you go, that's a good idea.
There are so many inappropriate things I could say with that. But I can't.
I hate you. Because the minute
I
you
know
started
you.
chuckling, I realized what could have been said. And now I'm checking the YouTube comments to make sure...
All right. I'm pulling Wyatt up. He's going to share his screen so we can get a view on the 60.
Dalton is in the middle of an absolute shit show right now.
Joe, that means I have to take yours down.
That's fine.
Hi, Wyatt.
Hi, Wyatt.
When I share your screen, I would like you to please give us a rundown on how your race is going.
I can definitely do that. Let me set it up.
Because the last time I was in there helping Warrior, you guys are running third.
We are still running P3. Josh is handling the moderately wet conditions very nicely. Let me go.
Dalton.
Alright, let's pull that up. It's weird, because your car looks exactly like our car, just with a different number on it.
Yeah.
Alright. On the left-hand side of your screen is the wonderful car. Oop, that's a wrong button. You'll have that. On the left side of your screen, that's going to be the Daniel Kren, Michael Rupp, Wyatt Franklin, and Josh Vidal, number 60. And joining us up in the broadcast booth, as you have heard his voice in the last minute and a half, it's Wyatt Franklin. Wyatt, how is the race going for you guys? And I hear you're P3.
P3 currently. We've managed to keep it out of incidents. We had a little hiccup on the pit lane, but that happens. P3 is pretty good. We're a couple laps down, but anything can happen when the water's out on track, so we're just trying to keep our head down. I was dancing in the rain on some slicks. That was fun. But yeah, we're just trying to grind out these laps as we have what? Oh, and
They're around.
he's around.
Doesn't look like you hit anything, so...
Yeah, just a couple X's. It's all good. Hopefully he can come back out on track and be clear. And that looks like the Warrior car coming through there right as we did that.
I will say it's been very fun watching, because I was helping the Warrior guys for a good 2 hours earlier just to cover up a stint or two or just keep everybody happy. It was fun because I was like, here comes Wyatt, or here comes Crib.
Yeah, they were Tavish was driving really well and giving me plenty of room whenever I was coming by him. I was really happy with that.
if nothing's changed, they should be leading their group.
They, as far as my screen's telling me, they are currently P1 overall or not overall, but in class.
Yeah, which congratulations to them on so far being top of the list. They had like a lap and a half lead, which was wild. But
yeah,
dude,
hopefully they can come home first in LMP2 and we can gain these laps back to the leader. The leader's quick in the wet, so it's going to be tough, but you know, anything can happen. So
yeah, well, that's the thing. Anything can happen, and you could be blazing fast, which we've seen with just a 20 car. You could be very, very fast, not even make a mistake, but somebody else makes the mistake that you get caught up in.
100%. I'm honestly shocked that we've been able to keep it as clean as we have, because it wasn't up on stream, but there was definitely a clinch moment going into the bus stop for me in the wet. I couldn't figure out what the GT3 car in front of me was doing, and I got a little note from the other driver, so they didn't like that. But you know, if you can't decide on what line you're going into the bus stop and you see me already, hey, I'm definitely coming. I was holding the left side. They knew I was coming. They could have braked a little earlier. They waited until the last second. So there was no contact. Their race is fine. There was no damage for either of us. But, you know, we're racing. We're out here racing. You got to push it hard sometimes. What are you going to do?
I was saying the same thing about the infield. I was working that front bumper on that Porsche.
Oh, yeah? Did you have these LMP2s coming across your nose into the horseshoes every time? Because
I had one try to chop my nose into the bus stop, and somehow I just held it right on his left rear all the way through the bus stop. Somehow we both didn't die.
Yeah, these conditions are treacherous right now. So let's hope Josh can bring it home. I think Rupp's in the car next, and then I go back into the car after Rupp. So looking forward to getting back out there for my first Daytona 24. This is going a lot better than races in the past have.
Yeah,
so.
To be P3, granted you're a couple laps down. How above P4 are you?
I think we're a lap. Yeah, they're behind. They're 6 seconds behind us, so we're a lap and some change.
Oh, as Dalton makes a very scary move.
Dude, that Porsche has been running slower than frickin' molasses ever since the rain came out, and he holds the middle of the track. He's one of the guys that I shoved into a corner.
Yeah, they need to pick a side. If they push wide out of the horseshoe, they need to know that I'm gonna cut up the inside. Because I had that a couple times where they're going all the way out on the exit of the second horseshoe, and then they're trying to cut back to the racing line, and it's like, no. You stay over there. I'm gonna take this line.
Even that Mustang that Dalton just passed, middle of the track, almost put Dalton in the grass.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he's still, yeah, he's been a major issue, even in the dry.
Oh, the Mustang?
Oh yeah, one of the Mustangs through there is doing like maybe 50 mile an hour through the bus stop, which in a GT3 is absolutely nothing, even in the rain. And
this Porsche going through the second horseshoe on our feed. He's just holding the middle of the track, not giving us any room.
Well, Scott, to make you feel better, there's only 2 out of the 4 Mustangs that are left in the race.
That's a higher percentage than normal.
How many crowd members were injured?
Oh.
It was track workers. The other people are behind walls.
Not my people.
At least they don't have to go for the safety team. Oh wait, they took the safety team out. Do we have a doctor in the house?
Feel Scott giving me the daggers through the microphone.
Somebody called the 99 and the coroner.
Oh Jesus!
Does anybody know the number to 911?
The 99 is your 911 on a racetrack.
But Wyatt, it's looking like you guys are holding steady there. You're running solid, and you guys are putting down consistent lap times. So at least if there is any vary between what you guys are doing and the leaders, you should be gaining a little bit of time there.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, when it started to rain, I was able to catch the driver in the one car, the lead car. I was bringing it down. We gained, I think, 2 laps back, and I think they switched their drivers, and whoever they have in the car now is very rapid in the wet. So I think there's some opportunities once it dries up here in I think it's about an hour and a half, 2 hours race time.
And Dalton's hitting pit road.
I think we have a solid group where we can all hit pretty consistent times across the board, so we can take advantage of some driver mismatches later on in the race. So
I will be right back.
Keeping our heads down, consistent laps, keep it clean, don't push too hard, don't take too many risks. Wait for it to get dry, and then
Whatever
this car comes alive. This car comes alive when it's a little slick out there. I was having so much fun. I was giddy. I was shaking. I didn't want to get out of the car. I knew I had to because the heavy rain was coming in, and it's better to have a fresh set of hands there. But yeah, I'm ready to get back behind the wheel for sure.
Well, that's great to hear. Keep the updates coming. I know Trim and them were doing good with them, but I know as the race was progressing, it kind of slowed down a little bit.
Yeah, the rain. There's been a lot more strategy talks with the rain.
Oh yeah, I don't blame you. I was just I want more content.
Yeah, I'll try to be better about posting in there. I should be awake. How long are you keeping the stream alive?
This stream, for this one, should be around 5 to 6 hours.
Okay, so you're going
This is the
till
big one.
about 9 o'clock tonight.
Yeah, something about that. Yeah.
Well, I am
This is
drinking a
the
Red
big
Bull
boy.
currently, and I'm pulling. I'm not going to sleep until we see God or a checkered flag. So
Oh Jesus, you're doing what I did 2 years ago when I stayed up for 21 hours.
yeah, normally I like to stay up for 24 hours. I just love these endurance events. I wish there were more events like this, but
I was talking to Joe about that I really enjoy doing this kind of stuff. I feel like it's great to put on a show. You get a crud ton of drivers, and you see who's really good in different conditions. You know, NASCAR, which if you know the channel and Wyatt, I know you know the channel. It's a lot of NASCAR or oval stuff. This is the 4 or 5 races throughout the year. Joe, hopefully soon we can get the IndyCar stuff where we have a little road stuff. But this is where I feel like you could really see who shows up to play, basically. Because you get a lot of road guys, and you get a lot of oval guys that throw their hand into the endurance races. Dalton is good at both. You're good at both. Scott's really good at both, even though he's really a road guy. Krim as well, and Josh. You know, just like in real life, where you have the NASCAR guys or IndyCar guys, Formula One, all come to Daytona and run the 24 hours of Daytona. So it's pretty cool that the worlds kind of collide on one area, whether it's virtual or in real life.
I can't even add to that because you hit the nail on the head.
Why I enjoy it so much. It's why I very much enjoy these kind of broadcasts.
I'm definitely looking forward to the IndyCar League. Getting
Yeah,
on
Joe,
stream with that.
you hear that?
I can't wait to race it. I miss Joe and I have raced in the past in leagues, and we've had some great battles on track, and getting to actually have a quality stream to go alongside that for Joe and I's future battles is going to be a lot of fun.
I'm not racing in it.
You're not racing in your own league?
No.
No, he's doing the smart thing. He's
So-
doing the smart thing.
So I know we're on stream here, but you know I can throw something under the table. You know I need a pit boss for your league. You know I'm not asking for you to fix the
no.
results, but
He's taken
kidding.
he's taken the role as he's taken the role as race control very seriously, because if anybody's going to tell somebody they got a penalty or they have to do something, it's better to be coming from the owner of the league than.
yeah, I definitely will use all the tricks you've taught me, Joe.
And I gotta
Somebody
say,
needs to challenge Rambler. So I'm
Don't
throwing
worry,
my hat
I
in
got-
that ring.
I've got some people up my sleeve. There's a reason why it's on Saturday nights.
Yeah, that works perfectly for me. I'm honestly so excited because my
And
weeks are busy.
I already know that Rambler is MFing me because he knows who one of those people is.
it's his nemesis.
It's his IndyCar nemesis, and I did that on purpose.
I have some real competition up there.
Well, you're gonna have him. I'm hoping Chinsky gets involved. What is it? Jake May messaged me about trying to get back into it.
That's awesome.
I've had a bunch of other people some really strong drivers that I've raced with over the 5 years here on iRacing that have expressed interest. I need to get more drivers. I don't want to be sitting out here with stacked lineups where everybody's wrecking into each other. We need to have some diversity, and you know, I need more drivers. I don't want to run the league unless I got 20 consistently every Saturday that we run.
Yeah,
So
it's good for the broadcast. It's good for the racing because you and I have raced in leagues in the past where we had 10, 12 guys show up to the track, and it's like
Why?
if one guy's having a great day, then it's kind of boring to just follow behind, be 40 seconds down for the whole race.
Mm-hmm. And we're running the crap wagons too on a fixed setup. After the first week of February is when I plan on putting out practice lobbies and well, I was about to say the S word. Putting out practice lobbies
Scott
and
has already
stuff.
said
So
worse.
yeah, I know, but
Scott's the bad boy of this game. We all have to keep up for him.
it's going to be entertaining. With the clientele that I plan on bringing with, and with the assistance of AJ here, we're going to be doing delayed broadcasts. So, we record the races, get everything all sorted out, have stuff ready to go up for the race. So then everything's all smooth and dandy, and we can actually make it look, stupid professional, because, AJ here sits there and says, "Oh, I'm a perfectionist." No, you're not a level of perfectionist that I am.
Well, I will tell you that I already got a car sponsor. I'm already starting to work on the livery. So I'm excited for it.
Joe, that doesn't negate me wanting my streams to be as perfect as possible.
I know. We're just going to make them better. We're going to 11. You're at 10. We're going to 11.
Boys, we might be gaining another position in the 20 car.
Oh, no.
The
Two's in the
Golf,
pit.
the Golf Porsche. Oh God! Giving it a
I
better
mean, you
view
should
of
full
this.
screen that shit right now.
I'm about
Full
to.
screen that. Oh!
I don't have the stream up. I need to.
Well, that one looked like it hurt.
Is he parked somewhere he's not supposed to be?
So we'll back this up because he does go off the racetrack. And for everybody at home, we'll far chase it. He's going to rear end a GT,
Oh.
gets smacked by another prototype, loses it.
That's a pretty car. I know who painted it.
And 3, 2, 1.
Oh, that's so sad. I hate when that shit happens.
That's a lot of damage.
You're already mad because you dumped it, and then you get that. Oof. Oof.
Now, here's the thing. We watched that accident. Everything went everywhere. But then their hood and wing came back. So maybe there's not as much damage as we're thinking.
Right.
Well, no, because you've seen accidents before where they'll lose a bunch of parts and then randomly, hey, they're back. But they did have to jump the pit road. So there's at least, what, 3 minutes? And that will move car 20 back up to P6. And they're about 3 seconds faster than everybody in front of them. Or 2 seconds faster than everybody in front of them.
R60 just got another position. We're currently P2.
Heck yeah.
Let's go.
We might be getting another position in about 4 laps. Second place, car 16, going into turn 1.
Oh no. Oh no.
Not a big hit, but did you just see what shot off?
Yeah, he just nudged it. The car's not that glass. What the hell, iRacing? Get your shit together. I'm not gonna lie.
Here you go. And
Ding. And then it pops off. Boop.
Those front cones are very fragile, I've noticed. If you go head on, they pop right off.
It was okay. That was like a half a second that it just sat there before it popped off. That's the dumbest shit in the world. Sorry, AJ. I can't hold back the swearing much longer. It's been 12 hours plus.
all right, well, Joe, I need to go assist with something. I'm gonna go back to side by side for everybody at home. I'll be right back.
And 4. Hi, Wyatt.
Wyatt, by the way, I have
Hello,
your
Joe.
stream still, so if you can, avoid leaving until I get back.
Yep, will do. I think I have another hour and a half until I'm in the car, so I'm here for the long haul.
Dalton just went headfirst into the wall.
Seriously? Dang it. Damn it, Dalton. So anyways, this sucks that I'm not racing this year. It also doesn't suck that I'm not racing this year because I don't want to race in that dog shit. Ew.
Is he okay?
Then he bumped it, but the nose didn't pop off like the other car did.
Yeah, that is the trickiest corner in the wet. Cold tires, I mean, they had cold or wet. I feel like that's one of the trickiest corners to get grip. If you're even slightly off the dry line, it's tough.
Oh, it'd be interesting to see if he pops into the pits here.
Oh, we got a car trying to stay on track. He is
Way slow.
Yeah. Trying to see where P2 is. I'm gonna.
Aren't you P2?
Well, we're P2 now, but I want to see where P2 went. So they're going to the bus stop now. A lap. Yeah. So we're solidly P2.
Brandon and the boys have just over 2 hours left. And they're still leading by a lap. I'm starting to see a theme with all these cars that do really, really well in these endurance races. You want to know what it is?
What?
I need to paint the car. I'm not even kidding.
I think our car looks spiffy.
Oh,
Trim
it does.
took some wonderful pictures of the
Oh,
car
yeah.
when I was in it, and yeah, very happy with how our paint scheme turned out. Looks like we're losing some time to the leader though. Here.
Who's in your car right now?
Vidal.
Oh,
He
no
should
wonder it
be,
looks professional.
He should be coming into the pit soon.
Driver swap.
Yep.
Who's going in?
Rup's going in the car next. He's got a double stint, and then I'll be taking the car over.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Dalton. Keep it on track. Oh, he just did it again.
No, wait, same place?
Same freaking place.
Yeah, he needs to calm down a little bit. There you go, buddy. My son wanted to watch our stream.
What's up, Wyatt's son? Maid is over there talking to her grandmother. It's actually been quite nice. It hasn't bothered me much during this race.
Yeah, he's been really good so far in the race. He just came in. He's gonna hang out with me for my next driving stint.
We saw Dalton go headfirst into the wall. Any
Again.
damage? Oh, he did it twice?
Yeah, he's did it again.
How much damage are we looking at?
Yes.
None? Ooh.
Doesn't look like any.
It looks like he's clean.
He hit the second time hard. Oh, he's coming to pit road. Uh-oh. Oh, and speeding.
And he just sped.
Holy cow, what's going on? What is going on with that 20?
Vidal's coming out the pits now to swap for this 60 car.
Oh, is that what they said?
That's what's happening. Rupp should be hopping in the car now.
If you speed down pit road on a change, is it still the same amount of time? Or do you get held even longer?
I think you get held 20 seconds longer, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's happened to us in the past.
It looks like you guys are on pit road too.
Yep. Driver swap. Fresh tires. See our way through the, it looks like the track's starting to dry out, the rain's starting to go away, so when I get in the car I should have a changing conditions, which I couldn't ask for anything prettier.
Well, now Part 20 is back to 7th place. I have got no words on how much damage, if any, is on that 20. And now they're back to 8th place.
It looks like they're still stopped on pit road.
Yeah.
We're heading out back on track, so probably a little bit of suspension damage, I would say, without any body damage showing. They probably got 2 minutes required to fix the suspension, maybe a little more. Oh, way to keep it on track, Rupp.
Michael Rupp now in the car. What are we still looking like? Still P2 or 3 over there?
P2 with a lap. We got a lap lead on P3. I think they gotten into an incident at some point in the last 20 minutes. And we gained a lap back to the leader, and we probably lost it again with the pit change, but we'll see how Rupp adapts to these wet conditions. Oh, looks like we're P3 actually. I'm gonna Just updated.
'20 car on the right side of your screen, still on pit road.
Scott's up there. I'm gonna pull him up.
Sure.
Hello, Scott.
Hello. Yeah, we got 2.5 minutes of damage and another 40-second hold for speeding on entry.
Yeah, that was a hell of a speed.
Yep, Dalton started having issues with locking his tires, apparently.
Well, it looks like it might have stopped raining. We're just dealing with rooster tails now.
Crap.
So Dalton's got issues with his brake pedal, and he's been waiting for sim coaches to send him out his new stuff. So he's been running on a rig pedal setup, but you know, I can only, you know, make so many excuses.
Why didn't we make...
Yeah.
Oh, not we. Was there any talk about a possible driver change?
No.
No. Okay.
I will be going back in the car after he does another fuel stint.
Okay. Unfortunately, you guys have fallen back down to P10 after making your way back up to the P6 and knocking on the door to P5.
Yeah, that happens.
Still a long way to go. Not too worried about it. You're on the same lap as 3 drivers in front of you, so should be able to, with consistent lap times, probably back up to 7th or 8th. 8th, sorry. But you are the next driver, Scott, right?
Yep. I was kind of hoping the rain would stick around.
I mean, the race with the track will still be wet, though. How fast could it dry?
Not very quickly at night.
Nope.
But
Yeah.
I'm gonna go get ready.
It'll be dry line race. Oh,
Of rain, probably another 45 minutes of it. But around 2 a.m. it looks like it's gonna pick back up again. Dang, it's like legit Florida weather, Joe.
Yep. Welcome, WTF. Welcome to Florida.
like the
Never
rain's
heard it.
starting
Never
to
heard
go
that
away.
before, like that.
I've said it all the time.
Oh, I must not be listening.
See, that's how much you pay attention to me. I see how it is. By the way, we are within the 2-hour mark for the 969.
Still leading, Joe?
Still leading.
How big was
Hell.
their gap? Sorry,
It was 1 lap. Give me 1 second. Still a lap. Hey, go away. There you go.
I can't. I'm right here.
I know. What the hell, you dumb LMP3 driver or LMP2 driver? Let's just park it in Western. You know, there's an acronym for iRacing, and I can't say it right now on stream.
I race.
we're all thinking it. We're all thinking it.
Mm-hmm.
Bleepity bleep 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 bleep.
I think for the next paint scheme that I do for a car, I'm gonna put an ID in front of the number, and we're gonna be car number 10, and then put a T on the back of it, so it says "idiot" on the side of the car. ID 10T.
You are an idiot. Left side of your screen, you got Andrew, Steven, and Brandon's car. Right side, you have Dalton, Jake, and Scott, along with Trevor. We will be flipping back and forth from Brandon's to Wyatt's car. Speaking of that, we'll do that right now. Because both of them are absolutely killing it. Boom. Joe, I think it's about time for me to actually get some food in me. So I'm leaving the headset on. I got Wyatt's stream and Dalton's screen going. I'm gonna go heat up my steak from Roadhouse last night.
You better hurry up.
Why?
You know I can't hold a lead.
I had a comment. Can't say the comment.
Backer there for Mike. We're up.
I can't even see what's going on in your stream.
We going into the second horseshoe. Just 2 GT3s coming off track and rejoining right as we're going through. Doesn't look like we had any contact though. So.
Yeah, the GT3 has been pretty uneventful lately.
That's good. That's what we want for the end of the race when you got a lap lead. Just keeping your head down, putting solid laps, and
You weren't around for the 2023 race. It was so slap happy at the end of that event, it wasn't even funny.
weren't you guys
We were-
10 laps down for that race at one point? And you guys came back and won it by a couple laps.
A couple laps? No. It was like collectively we finished 50 laps ahead of the field.
Wow.
Like between our car and the other car. I think Dalton's car finished like 36 laps and we were like 18 or something. It was some stupid high number of laps ahead. I was going so slow on the last lap. Like I think I was turning like 2-minute laps. And one of the guys comes in, he's up and he's like, so you're just kind of not doing anything? I said, why? I'm just trying to make it to 18 laps to go, because then I don't have to do shit.
Park it in pit lane.
Yeah, I think he was Rupp keyed up on the radio, or came in on the radio. We had like 30-something minutes left, and he's like, yeah, we've pretty much won. It doesn't matter what happens from here out, we've won the race. So.
We're here.
Mm-hmm. It was a fluke, though, because it happened to both cars. It was like first year of GTP, and, I don't know.
Well, we're all still in it. It looks like the 20 car is what, 8 laps down? Yeah, 8 laps down.
Yeah, and you guys are still on the podium.
Podium, I think we're a lap down from P2, and
Well,
we're 3 laps down from P1. So.
I mean, y'all aren't even halfway through the race yet.
Yep. We have plenty of time for something to happen.
Mm-hmm.
And
I mean, heck, these boys here in the GT3 car, they're just, it's like a Sunday drive for them. I think Andrew's in the car right now. He's just killing it.
he was turning really good laps last night when I was watching their stream, or I guess your stream, when you were streaming it.
Yeah.
It was...
Fenn was having issues, and I jumped in there to stream it.
Man. the rain's letting up for us. 3% precipitation now. So Joe, I gotta ask, do you wish you were driving this year, or are you happy with managing the cars for the team?
I'm pissed I'm not driving.
Ah,
There was some things that happened that I don't wish to talk about midstream.
you're good.
I'll explain it later.
I know I had fun spotting for your car last year. We had a good time until obviously the incident happened, but
Huh.
it's like I'm getting in the car now at 5:05. Did you see the note that I put for myself on the stint sheet, Joe?
No, I haven't even looked at the stint sheet the entire race.
No.
I haven't had to. Y'all are doing what you're supposed to do. I don't have to. I don't have to interject nothing. It's me standing here bullshitting with AJ, and whoever decides to come up into the waiting room.
Yeah.
This has been the easiest Daytona for me ever.
I bet.
We got done. They got the setups finalized, and I got the paint scheme done for Brandon's team, and a couple of little things for AJ. And I threw my hands up in the air, going, "It's 3 days before the race, and I have nothing to do. This is wonderful." And then I'm sitting here looking at this, going, "Damn it! If we were in the Acura, we'd be kicking ass right now." And then also, like, you know, if I was behind the wheel of the car, we'd be kicking ass right now. But y'all are kicking ass, so I really, you know, I've entrusted you all to carry the name of the team.
We'll happily wave that banner up and down the track any day for you.
You'll see me at Sebring.
You get your driver lineup yet?
Oh yeah, it's already set.
Aw.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you need somebody to fill in, I'm happy to help.
Okay. Did you see the paint scheme for that?
No, yes, I did. I did see your message with the paint scheme.
Yeah, that thing's ridiculous. I am running the Acura.
You're running the Acura, huh?
Mm.
I don't know. I don't know who I'm running with yet. Guess I'll have to wait for the sign-ups. Hopefully I can get in the car with Jake again and we can repeat our 23 run at Sebring. Winning overall in the GT3.
Yeah, I'm stealing Rambler from y'all, and it's gonna be me, Nate, and Scott for Sebring. I already got that nailed down earlier this week.
I wonder if it'll be me, Krim, and Vidal for that one.
That would work.
We worked really well together in the 6 hours last weekend where we got, I think it was P3, P2.
Mm-hmm.
Other than the one little, I caught a car coming out of turn one. It was just parked in the middle of the track. GT3 and I hit it and we lost a little bit of time. Had we not lost that time, I think we would have won it because I think we only finished like 45 seconds behind the leaders. So. Okay, we got one more lap down here. 77 cars just flying in the wet.
I'm kind of jealous of AJ. He's going to get a steak, and I get stuck with a pizza.
Pizza's the lunch of champions, bud. It's racing fuel.
Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. Ooh, yeah.
Yeah. We'll leave the steak for the carpet people, you know. You're down on the pit wall for us. AJ's up in the broadcast booth. They get fancier snacks from that catering.
I'm in the broadcast booth. What are you talking about? In the pit wall. I'm in the air conditioned booth. It's reinforced for my fat ass.
You're not pulling a Roger Penske sitting in the pit box?
No, it'd be a Chip Ganassi. Thank you very much. Don't ever compare me to Roger Penske. Remind me the next time I see you to slap you. Put the butt stock on my AR.
I'll take it. If I get to grip you a little bit.
First of all, I would never hit you with a firearm. I would never shoot you with a firearm either.
I'm glad you clarified that. I was going to ask.
I have something in the works for my YouTubes and firearms.
Ooh.
It's a work in progress.
As long as it's not a work in progress.
That's funny. Are you guys gaining ground on second place at all?
I don't believe so. I think we're actually falling back a little bit. I know the leader is turning 2 to 3 second a lap faster laps. I'll pull up their times, their most recent times. Yeah, it looks like the second place car is running 143s down to 141.5s. Somewhere in that range, and we're running about 144s. So we're falling back a little bit, but we're faster than them in the dry. So I think we'll be able to handle it once we get back into better conditions.
Yeah, I think that's what the crapshoot was. I kept telling everybody, is like, you need to have a balanced car for the rain. It's gonna rain. It's gonna rain. And then this shit happens with the GT3 car. They haven't seen a drop of rain, and you guys have been flooded.
I don't think that we have. We'll see what the end of the session looks like, but the weather report now, it looks like it picks back up about 2 a.m. a little bit. But we're about to.
Same as ours.
Oh, that was your second place driver right there, wasn't it? That
Yep.
just spun? Yeah.
Yep. So he's pushing a little too hard. So hopefully we can gain some time there. I think our strategy for this race, sitting in third, is do whatever we can to keep the car on the track, let other people push and make mistakes, and once the track dries up a bit, we can go back out there and we can push. Because the night is when you want to push.
Yeah, but
The
it doesn't
track
help when
staying high.
the night is wet too.
Yeah, I'll take the rain whenever. We'll make it through.
So, Joe, I heard you were jealous that you only have a Tombstone pizza while I have a Texas Roadhouse steak that I didn't eat last night.
Yeah, shut up.
If it makes you feel any better, I cut up onions and threw a couple more onions in there, the potent kind. So when we're spraying champagne later, just because the damn race is over, I might start a fire with my breath.
Oh, something happened to the 20. Or not 20, the 60. He slowed up pretty hard. Oh, he got dumped.
Oof.
Did he just go right tired into the tire barrier?
Yeah, but it looks
Sure
like
did.
it didn't actually. I don't know if you saw it on the replay. It looked like our front lid came off, but now it's showing that it's on there and fine. So
You want to drop back down to them and talk to them about it, or you want to stay up here?
I'll stay up here for now. We'll see if it goes into the box.
I don't want to be part of that raging. Fuck that.
I trust Krim. Krim's handling the strategy, you know. So they don't need an extra set of hands trying to offer advice or anything like that.
Still
Too
look
many-
relatively fast too.
I think that the sim made it look a lot worse than it is, but he seems to be keeping his pressure up. We have a little bit of scuffing on the side of the car, but he's able to push it through the bus stop well, so we'll see if he comes into pit lane here. Yeah, he had that LMP2 on the inside there, and he didn't pit, so he had the LMP2 and it spun him a little bit. But if the car's still handling fine, we might have lucked out with some netcode.
The one-time netcode actually helps somebody.
Right?
Joe, how we looking on the 969?
Still in first. Plus 1 lap.
How much time left on that race?
141.
Okay.
Yeah, Friday night start is by far the ideal start. I'm sorry.
I wish we would have. I was kind of like questioning it, and we ended up not going that way. But it looks like the weather gods bless the people who started right after they got off work on Friday.
Josh in the YouTube chat, Josh Vidal, says car is okay, and even with the netcode, how?
Yeah, it looked a lot worse. The car jumped back to being fine after losing a wheel and the front nose. So the netcode gods looking out for us.
With everybody watching at home, we will give you the final half hour of the 969 race, uninterrupted and side by side with car 20. Actually, if I can figure it out, I don't know if I'd be able to pull it both off. What? Hold on.
He's still turning quick laps. So
I can figure it out. All right, cool. So I'm gonna get rid of Dalton's for a second.
we're gonna do a Skyline 3-way.
Yeah. I'm just gonna show Wyatt and the 939 for. I'm gonna give it my ability
969.
to do it. Yeah.
You know, I could just pop another stream,
No, you're good.
and you can use that.
You're good.
969's coming into the pits.
You said they have 30 minutes left.
So they had an hour 40, but I'm setting it up for when they do have 30 minutes left. Alright, I got the 969 ready for when it is time. Cool. Sweet. I like it. If it all came back and said, visual damage, car runs fine.
Good. Well, Wyatt's here. I'm gonna go make my pizza because I'm a peasant and I don't get to eat steak like our fearless leader up here, AJ. By the way, Timco's in the car.
Wait, I'm guessing that might be the final driver change.
If I remember their stint sheet correctly, that is their final driver change. Yep, he's finishing the race out.
So how far down from P1 are you? Is still a lap?
4 laps.
4 laps.
Yeah, we were a lap down, but with the rain, they've built a pretty sizable gap.
Wow.
Yeah, they've been running like 3 to 4 seconds faster than us for the last couple hours. So.
You still second though?
No, we're third.
Oh.
Yeah, I think we're a lap down from second. The pit strategy, when it all funneled out, I think we ended up being.
But hey, I'll take it. Right now, we have a P1, a P3, and a P8. That's still pretty freaking good.
Yeah, we're a lap down from P2 and 4 laps down on P1. P2 is in the box right now. I think they're pitting. They're pitting on a weird strategy.
Oh yeah.
They only went 22 laps, so I don't know if they're changing into dry tires. It doesn't seem like the conditions are ready for that. But
No, everything I've seen, and I'll pull it up again just to verify. Everything I've seen, it's now it's saying track slightly wet, and
I got lightly wet on our saying. Oh, it looks like P2 wrecked. So yeah, they're in the pits. They're missing their nose cone.
oh boy,
Bad damage. I don't know what happened to them.
her nose didn't come back when yours did.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they got massive wheel damage. Thanks, Nate, for the heads up.
Not the Italiano car.
Yeah.
Jesus, when did it happen?
Yep, same spot as Dalton. That's just a tricky corner in the wet conditions.
Oh, you could tell that he's got it all locked up.
Yeah. Straight into the walls. That's a hard hit. A heavy hit for sure.
Ouch.
Well, that'll give us a position, hopefully.
Hey, yeah.
I think we're coming around to take that position now.
Shout out to the Warrior guys for helping us out with stuff around the racetrack that we might not be able to see yet. And great job with them. Can you imagine if they get first in theirs and we get a first or a second or third in the same lobby? That's pretty dominant of a friend group.
Yeah. Definitely would be cool to pull out a win here. Even a podium in the 24. Racing for 24 hours and finishing in the top 3 is a huge result.
So while Dalton and the 20 car has had all their issues, and they've had plenty of issues, they are still P7, but the good news is they're no longer 5 or 6 laps down. They're only 3 laps down.
Wow. I saw P1 was in the pits for a while.
Yep.
Big spin coming on NASCAR 1.
Yeah, Dalton's running almost faster laps than the leader every single lap. And if he doesn't, he's only a tenth or 2 off, while everybody else is still 2 to 3 seconds back. So it will catch up. Still, like I said, a very long race to go.
Of almost 2/3 of the race to go, so I mean, anything can happen in a 40-minute race. You multiply that up to 24 hours, it's a lot of possibilities to win.
And the thing is, you don't have to be perfect every turn. You don't. You just don't wreck the car.
Yep, keep the car clean, manage your incidents. If you mess up, just keep it out of the wall.
With the incidents, I'll take a pass-through penalty if it meant the car didn't die.
Yeah, for 100 incident points to be a third of the way through there, and we're sitting right there at 35 incident points. So if we can keep our same progress up, we shouldn't take a drive-through. And yeah, my teammates have done a great job just getting off tracks or a little bit of contact here or there, but keeping the car out of the wall is the biggest ask.
P5 wrecked in Dalton's lobby. P5 wrecked. We're going to watch it here. That's going to be the 96. He's just going to go straight, clip the grass. A lot of damage on that 96 Porsche. Has to jump to pit road. And now, tick, 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 tick.
It would be phenomenal if the 20 car was able to overcome early incidents and get back up there to the lead. Because they were leading
yeah.
early, weren't they?
They were not, but they were second, third. I think when the first incident happened, they were second. But I'm just throwing this out there. If they somehow come back to a podium and come back from 4 minutes, 5 minutes down several times, because when the big one happened where we took the 6 minutes on pit road to repair, and then before this last required repair, we had everybody up in front of us just about 3 or 4 minutes ahead of us. The leaders are 6.5 now. And then P3, as I'm waiting for it to populate, about 4.5 minutes. So we're right back where we were. So I could just imagine if those other incidents didn't happen, I think we would be fighting for a P3 right now.
Well, if there's a group of drivers that I know that can overcome those setbacks, it's definitely the guys in the 20 car. A lot of talent behind the wheel. Just gotta take some deep breaths. Hopefully Dalton.
Put your head down and keep going.
Yeah, just keep your head down. Don't let it get to you. You know, Dalton's definitely riding that high from last weekend in the majors event. And
yeah,
he drove phenomenally in that race. That was really fun to watch. Such a high level of competition and him performing there, so you know he can do it. Oof.
what happened?
Rups in the wall.
Not bad.
Doesn't look like any damage. He just went off into the first shoe.
Okay, well that's good. Well, not that he went off, but the damage part.
Yeah, it looks like he was able to turn it and take a side swipe into the tire barrier. Yeah, just a little knock. Hopefully the car feels okay. Seems to be driving just fine. He's not tracking weird. I think he's about 6 laps from pitting, so hopefully he can hang on to it. Been a tough last 2 laps. We've had incidents going into that corner. We got knocked by an LMP2 slightly off track, and nothing really came of it. But
there it is, up to P6 for car 20. And I wonder if, since it's not raining for the most part anymore, at least in our session, what's it doing like in yours? Because it makes me wonder if the track is slowly starting, very slowly, starting to dry up.
my tracker says 0 precipitation. We're sitting at about 55-60% track wetness. So it should start to dry. At least a line should start to dry up here soon. But with all the traffic, it's gonna be fun managing a drying track in some spots, but also knowing where those wet spots are.
And that's kind of where I was getting at. A line might start to be forming. The tires might really start to be heating up to the point where they're going to wear a lot faster.
Yeah, we should. By the time I get in the car, we should be able to put slicks on it. And just be careful with the curbs and staying away from the puddles. But
And Dalton's on pit road.
scheduled stop, hopefully.
I think so. Hope so.
I think Scott said he was getting in the car next, so I guess we'll see.
Scrambler enters
The arena.
the Thunderdome.
Hopefully he brought his boxing gloves again.
Ding,
Give
ding,
us a
ding,
show.
ding. Oh, I heard about the show. Don't drive like an idiot, won't get wrecked. Dude, I
Don't
think you
start
might be
none,
having
won't
some
be
connection
none.
issues.
Yeah. I don't know why that would be.
Your CPU seems to be on fire.
Yeah, but it's not. I'm only running 80% usage. I wonder if it's the fact that I have Chrome open.
I literally have to shut everything. Oh, Scott's off the racetrack. Cold tires. Let's see what. Oh, he just steps on it and loses it. No contact, no nothing.
That clears it up. No damage for him, hopefully.
None. Zippo, nada. It looks like it has. Apparently, Chrome hates you.
Oh, you spoke the magic word.
God darn it.
It's back.
Ooh,
Might need to.
And Scott's off again. This time it said he crashed. I don't think he hit something. Oh, he just went straight. Didn't hit anything. And Scott's coming back down pit road. Oh, and he's going to kill the cone. What the heck is going on? It's like he can't brake without locking up the tires.
What up, Dalton? What up?
Hey, Dalton.
You like how? Hello. Do you like how terrible I drove?
It's the weather. What's going on with Scott?
Scott thought we could put dries on because there's a dry line forming. Yeah, that was the wrong choice.
Oh. Maybe in another 10 or so laps, if that.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think it's gonna be a while.
I'm gonna drop down and pass that information onto the 60 car because they're getting ready to come into the pits.
Okie dokie.
I will be back if you want me to.
Yeah, I don't care.
Oh yeah. Serve that penalty.
Dang it.
I'm also gonna restart my sim.
This
to
year's
clear up
Da-
these connective issues. Anyway, have a good stream.
this year's Daytona 24's theme is how many speeding penalties can we get?
Oh, we got another one?
That's number 4. Yeah, Scott could not slow down at all coming into the pits. Hey, we still got 5 laps to get to the leader. Man. We're putting some good lap times down, though.
Yeah, you were.
Oh, Scott. I gotta make a phone call quick. I'll be right back.
10-4. Do we have a Joe back?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. I remember you saying something, so I didn't know if you were actually back or not.
Oh, no, I'm back. I've been texting back and forth with my wife complaining about my family. I hope some of them are watching because I'm about to say some choice words if you all decide to text me about it.
Oh dear.
But I'm not going to use your stream as my pedestal to bitch out my family.
Oh no.
Anyways, yeah, we got about an hour 20 minutes left with the GT3 car.
Yeah, and we will go full screen when we have a couple laps left there. That's going to be very exciting. Might actually set that up now. Pardon the fix. You're gonna see me do it live. It'll be a little bit blurry, but we'll see what's going on. Not as bad as I thought it'd be, though. So I'll take that. That's all squared away. But Joe, how's your tombstone?
It's not done cooking yet.
Oh. Because the tombstone sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Unless it's a pile driver, then it probably hurts.
No, it's not. Definitely not a pile driver.
Yeah, nobody can pick you up.
You're right.
I unfortunately do not have my forklift license. Somebody's complaining about missing the registration for the 24 hours of Daytona. And they had
Ooh.
3 sessions. Somebody on the Book of Faces. They had 3 sessions they could join off of. Guess what they chose not to?
Mm-hmm.
Scott having another issue on the racetrack, going into turn 1 this time. Oh boy. Oh! You can really see the dry line starting to form, Joe, on the racetrack. How the puddles are kind of merging to the corners where the rumble strips are. The curbs. How is that, if you're able to, how is that going to affect the tire management and the tires as they're trying to make them last until the race goes completely dry?
Rephrase that question.
So there's a dry line on the racetrack, right?
Mm-hmm.
For the most
Yeah.
part, everybody is still on wets. What's the strategy to get to a dry racetrack and preserving those wets until then?
You want to stay in the wettest parts of the track, so you're going to be running offline, trying to keep the tire temps down so you can make it to that next pit stop. And hopefully that next pit stop, you got a dry enough line that you can swap over to the the slick tires. And according to Dalton here, they tried doing that and it wasn't working.
No, it didn't work. And for somebody of Scott's caliber, he went off track three times in a lap.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't hit anything, so I'll give him credit there.
Hey, I give you props for trying. That's it. No balls, right?
I
Yeah,
mean,
because
what else do we gotta lose?
if it did work, they'd look like geniuses. And they would gain a second, no, not a second, 10 seconds a lap or something.
Well, look at it this way too, all right? Dalton and the boys put in a lot of time practicing, all right? There's some things you just can't practice for. And so, you're not going to have a track that's been, what, you're nearly 10 hours into the race, all right?
Mhm.
You're not going to have a practice lobby that's got that much wear and tear on the track, right? You got so many factors, right? This is a simulation, okay, quote unquote, and you can only simulate so much. So you made a call, you made a mistake, you came in, you fixed that mistake, and now you're out there, trying to, gain that all back. All right. There is a high caliber set of drivers in that car, and I ain't worried. Dalton, are you worried?
No.
Okay. See,
We're all here to have fun anyway.
I haven't checked to see where P2 is on the track here for them. Oh, they're chasing down P2. Hang on, are they on the same lap again?
P2's right behind us.
No, I'm talking about with Fenn's car. They're on the same
Gotcha.
lap again, which means they're in a pit cycle. You would be proud of this GT3 car, Dalton. They've been kicking ass.
Oh yeah, that's been awesome hearing how they've been working. They're getting close to being done, aren't they? About an hour left.
Just over an hour left.
Nope, that's what I was thinking.
I'll be right back. I can smell my pizza.
And it's on
Alrighty.
fire! Oh, come on. I thought that was funny. Crap. Hey, Dalton.
Hey, what?
Are you still in the session?
I am.
Good. I know how Joe just stepped away, and I hate to do this to you.
I need to stream.
No. I have to step away for a sec. My wife's home with the groceries, or going to be home with the groceries,
Yeah,
and I need to help her.
that's fine.
So I don't die. Do you know how that works? If she says, honey, I need help, and I don't help, AJ's going to go find a ditch in the backyard somehow.
Oh yeah.
And I'd rather not, because that's a big ditch.
Just
All right, pal. I'll be right back. Let Joe know when he gets back that I should only be gone for 5 or so minutes.
all right. Sounds good.
All right. Broadcast is all yours. Please,
Perfect.
don't kill me.
Well, we'll see. Oh, hello guys. Welcome to the Frederick Show. I'm stealing AJ's deal here.
Oh, hell no, you ain't getting this show to yourself. Hang on a second.
Oh, come
I'm
on,
fixing this
Joe. I
problem
wanted my
real fast.
15 minutes of fame.
Okay, you can have 15 minutes. That's it.
No, you should have heard us in the car. I had like 1 or 2 laps to go. And, oh, there's a GT3 that spun in turn 1. And I had traffic to my left. And I'm making my normal arch. And Jake's like, go right,
Can you
go
hear me?
right. Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I switched over to my headset mic.
Okay. Jake was screaming like, "Go right," and I'm just over here cranking the wheel left. I'm trying, but I'm turning left. I didn't even go right. I'm just like, I'm trying. Oh, we're just all dying laughing. Yep, Scott's got 6 laps of fuel left. Then he'll be pitting again. I think he's doing a triple. Him and I are kind of trying to go back and forth doing triples right now. I don't even know if the stint sheet's been updated. No, it hasn't. I'm not too worried about it though.
I wouldn't worry about updating anything right now. You're up here. You're in the booth.
Yeah,
It's reinforced. You slide in quite well because you're skinny.
Okay. Yeah, once the rain started, the stint sheet kind of went out the door. I was like, well, shoot. There we gained a lap.
As TJ would say, #chaos.
Yeah. How did we gain a lap? We were 5 laps down, now we're 4. Oh well. We might have passed the leader.
Are you complaining?
No. I was just confused because I didn't see it happen. Oh, P1 is right behind us. That's why. So now, is that going to be P1? I don't know. Possibly. Who's this? P11. Oh, Scott. Yeah, AJ had to go help his wife, so he's going to be back. I don't know if you heard that or not.
I did.
Okay. That's P3. He just got back onto the lead lap.
All right, now that I'm back at my desk, you should be able to hear me quite well, can't you?
Yep, I can hear you.
Good. I'm gonna eat this pizza before it gets cold.
Oh, watch out. Oh, barely missed him. I wish I had some pizza.
Yeah, there's this really cool place called a grocery store or a pizza's place.
I'm too lazy.
You said it, not me. And it's already recorded too.
That's fine. I don't feel like missing the race.
There you go.
What the hell did you say? What was incriminating?
Oh,
nothing.
I got it. Yeah, I was gonna.
Guess I'll
This is
just
gonna
have to go
turn into
back.
This was gonna be the Frederick show for a few minutes, and then
Oh, I heard.
Joe
I left
came
my
in
headset
was
on.
like, Joe is like, "Oh, we can't let that happen." You
I left my
Dang.
headset on, so I heard it. I was laughing. My wife thought I was crazy because I was laughing in front of her.
Hello? Oh, bro, you can't go that way. Someone decided to just cut the entire infield
Oops.
from turn 1 going into NASCAR turn 1. Okay.
What the heck is the race leader, or what was the race leader, doing behind us now?
He still is the race leader.
I mean, on the scoreboard. Dominic Ford was the race leader like maybe an hour ago.
I don't know. I'm not worried about it because he's not the leader no more.
No kidding. I was just curious what happened.
Have not a clue what happened, sir.
All I know is when I was in the car, I stuffed it in the second hairpin, or horseshoe, whatever you want to call it. And then a few laps later, or a little bit later, P1 did the exact same thing I did, but harder.
Love how
think-
I love how we're seeing the drivers run off offline. It's kind of pretty cool.
Track really looks like it's starting to dry off now. Got struggling a little bit. Now it might be okay to put on dries. Track condition is very lightly wet, so it's usually drivable at that condition when it's starting to rain. So we'll see, I guess. He's got 16 laps of fuel left. We'll see if he puts on dries after this stint. And I believe Scott's going to be doing a triple stint here.
On a better note, well, I don't know if it's a better note, but I'll count it as a better note. We are almost 5 minutes ahead of P8, so
That is a plus.
yeah, that's what I was thinking.
We're working our way back.
Oh,
We've got
that's-
enough
that's
time
the
to get
thing.
back up there.
We are, for the most part, out of the 6 drivers in front of us, consistently even with them, if not better. Like Rambler last time by, a minute 40. Second place, a minute 48. First place, a minute 41. Helton, Montreal, and Hamilton both had really good laps last time by, but on average, we've been the fastest vehicle on the racetrack.
Yep.
Sorry, everybody. Bad time to have hiccups.
Oh, be careful, Scott.
Joe, you're gonna have to give me like a half hour or so countdown.
Oh, I will. We're at 1 hour right about now.
Wow, that was
1 hour left.
That was pretty good. That wasn't even. And they are up by 4 laps, 6 laps? No, that's not them.
No, they're up, but they're actually. This is what I was checking. I was checking to see when Fenn pit last. They're off sequence right now. Fenn's gonna have to come in before the end of the race here.
Yeah.
So and so does the other car, and then it's gonna be a shootout. But right now, the 969 is on a better strategy. So as long as Fenn can keep from binning this car in the next hour and stick to the way it is, they should end up winning.
How far are they ahead of second place in their?
As of right now, they are chasing P2. They're on the same lap, but about, let's see.
Oh, I thought they were the
P2's in
leader.
turn 3. They are. They're P2's coming out of 4, and they're in turn 1. They're actually chasing to make up one more lap on them.
Well, that's amazing.
Yeah, and both cars still need to pit. So regardless of what happens, the one should stay. Let's just hope that, nobody else in this lobby drives stupid around them.
I mean, usually what we've seen the last couple of years in other endurance races, unless it's a fight within range, people are just trying to get to the finish. Unless it's like right there, they're next to each other, they're a second apart. Other than that, everybody else is just trying to get to the finish.
Well, right now there's really no close battles.
And I gotta give them a lot of credit. Sorry to cut you off, Dalton. I gotta give them a lot of credit, mostly for the fact of I don't know how I'd feel about consistently being passed that much, that often. I was talking to Nate and everybody, and they're like, I don't know if I could run a GT3 because
Oh, Scott, you hit the paint.
Get out of the line.
Man, that was crazy. You barely touched that paint, and it just sent him.
Pretty sure paint is slippery.
Very slippery.
The closest battle on track in this lobby is the GT3, but we're still ahead by a lap, and they have not pitted yet.
Little bit of knowledge before that spin. Scott had P6 within 30 seconds of him, and when he got in the car, P6 Egarud, the 22, we'll just say that, was over a minute separating. Well over a minute separated. So even with the spin to only be 43 seconds separating the two of them, Scott's still making moves.
Yeah, that dry line's definitely dry now.
We thinking next pit stop? Oh, he just went long again.
Come on, Scott.
I wish iRacing told us who was on dries and who were on wets.
Race Labs is supposed to tell us that, and that's basically why we switched to the dries, because we thought it was telling us that people were switching to the dries. So that's when we switched to the dries, and it was like, well, it's telling us wrong, so... Oh, okay. Hello.
No contact, right?
Nope.
We
Definitely
figured that
Brown
out at
Pants
Watkins. That you had to physically look at the car. You can actually see if they have treads on the car or not.
Yep.
There's still a lot of spray.
Up at the top there is. If you switch onto the dries and go off that dry line, you're done. But if you can stay on that dry line, it is really
Yeah,
fast.
just look at that going through the bus stop, because you have to, no, whether it's dry or wet, you have to hit the same points. That was dry. There was no
Yep.
rooster tail coming off.
Yeah, and right now there's just a little bit of a spray coming off of him on the dries.
What are we thinking on for how many laps he's gotten? Are you hearing anything about possibly switching to the dries?
He's got 11 laps left, and they've got dry tires selected for him right now. We had just lost our lap, so we're back to being 5 laps down. But first place is right there. But I want to go talk strategy, so I'm gonna be back after a little bit, boys.
All right, pal.
See ya.
Joe, what are you thinking strategy-wise? You think they're gonna hit dries in about 10 laps when they come down pit road?
So, I still see rooster tails on the cars in certain spots. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't risk it.
Like, you could see the dry line.
Well, yeah, but the same thing at Watkins Glen. We could see the dry line, but we were still on wets. I based it off the rooster tail. I wouldn't change off of the wets until it is declared a dry session. And your spotter will tell you that.
Ooh, car didn't want to turn. Don't know if he got in there a little too hot or he got in there and it just slid, but went a little bit long into turn 1.
The longer Fenn can go right now with the 969, the better chance they have of taking the dub.
Well, it sounds like they're going to take the dub anyway. It's just, when do they choose to pit?
Don't count your chickens before they hatch, sir.
Yes, sir.
Dang it, Bobby. There's certain spots on the track that Fenn is faster than second place on.
Well, who's consistently ahead each lap?
They really haven't gained ground on each other. It's
Well,
kind
that's
of been
good.
a stalemate. Yeah. And to be honest, Fenn's about the most conservative driver they could have in that car right now, which that's, you know, a good thing here at the end of this race when, you know, you pretty much just got to turn laps.
Scott right now is chipping away at P6, just about 43 seconds back. Joe, you were talking that Friday session. Did they see any rain at all? Any sort of precipitation?
I think Dalton had set it up for rain.
No, I'm talking about Brandon's session.
Oh,
he's in
no,
now.
they haven't. They've had zero chance all race long.
How does that happen? Don't they know they're in Florida? Where it's supposed to rain?
It's the Sunshine State for a reason, sir.
Yeah, and it also rains every day.
No, it don't.
Okay, from March to October, it rains every day.
No. About mid-July to about, the first, second week of September, you barely see rain. We haven't seen... We go into a drought about that time. I've lived here for 8 years. That's been the same way it is. Anyways,
What do they talk about that daily Florida thunderstorm?
it's only certain times a year. Well, it also depends on what part of the state you're at. Like, if you're in the really tropical area, like right around Orlando or Miami, then yeah. I'm in a different spot. I'm in the Forgotten Coast.
Yeah,
and
you're almost in Alabama.
Well, they call us Lower Alabama for a reason. So yeah, our weather patterns are weird. Like, they're predicting snow next Tuesday night into Wednesday, and I chuckled.
That sounds fun for you. When was the last time you saw snow in Florida?
I've never seen snow in Florida, ever. It has not snowed since we moved down here. In fact, it has consistently gotten colder every single year we've been here, because Christmas, the first year we were here, it was 80 degrees. This year at Christmas, I was outside sitting on my mother-in-law's porch with a blanket on. So, yeah. If we see snow, it's going to stick to, like, the grass and to cars. It ain't sticking to anything else.
It's safe to say schools are going to be closed and everything. Well, if it's Monday, schools are going to be closed anyway.
Yes.
It's a holiday.
I'm actually off the Monday after the Daytona 24 for the first time in 5 years.
Well, I thought you tried to
Usually
take
I
it
take
off every
Friday
day.
off. No, I usually have Friday off. I didn't take Friday this year because of vacation plans. I will have used... I have yet to work an entire week this year. Except for this past week. I'm not kidding. I've burned a lot of vacation time and sick time this month. I do not see the 2-car on the map. Oh, there it is. It's behind them. There has to be 2 laps right now. It is only 1 lap.
That's good. Right? No? Bad?
No.
No good?
Oh no.
What?
Oh geez. One of the other cars just wrecked in front of them, and he's backing out into the middle of the track. When did these guys pit last?
The oh-nos are killing me.
These guys aren't making it.
Ooh, P2?
Yeah.
Well, that's good.
Hot Lettuce just pit. They'll be able to make it. And Ben should be coming to pit road shortly. I can tell you. Oh yeah, 2 laps.
Pretty good. And here comes Scott Rambler hitting pit road, scheduled pit stop. Hitting from the 7th position. Currently 8 minutes ahead of 8th.
We're under 45 minutes to go with the GT3 car.
And 4. I love how your app tells us how many laps are left.
You like that?
That comes in handy.
Yeah, well. I got the little clock on the bottom. And we got the scroll on the top. And they've had 51 incidents so far.
That's amazing.
I will almost guarantee that most of those, I'll go about 90% of those, are cutting the bus stop or accident avoidance, going off track for stupid shit. Oh, I swore again.
You've been swearing this whole show.
NC-17 when Joe's around. Unless
Yeah,
it's Monday nights.
I've come to find out. Here they come to pit road. Is this for the final time, Joe?
Oh yeah, this is easily the final pit stop.
What are they, like the first pit stall? Second
Yep.
pit stall.
Second.
Now, how does it work, Joe? With so many vehicles on the racetrack, you're bound to be sharing pit stalls, correct?
Yes.
How does it work if you're coming to pit road while somebody else is in your stall?
iRacing will clip you.
Will the
They're doing
driver
fuel only.
will the car still show in there, or will it disappear the car so you?
It'll disappear the other car. So like if you're not watching that car, like let's say somebody was pitting in our spot, they would disappear the car that's not needed.
Okay.
Yeah. So like we're reviewing my, our car, and it would disappear the other car until we rolled out, and then you just see that other car sitting there. It's just the magic of clipping, simulation.
So it's a simul. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought Scott was gonna clip somebody. So it's a simulation living in a simulation?
Yes. Let's see. Where is P2 on track? They are way on the other side of the freaking oval.
Bill behind Steven?
Yeah, it'd be easier to tell when he gets some time. It still looks like we're +1.
Nice. Nice.
So they would have to pass him and then pass him again. Come on, boys. Keep the fenders on. You got this.
That
you got
sounds
this.
sweet to me.
And what's even more impressive is they're doing it with 3 drivers and I think only 2 crew chiefs the entire race.
Yeah.
So
Kudos to everybody, not on the 969 team, to everybody, all the drivers, all the crewmen's, our crew persons. Sorry, got to be politically correct here. Yeah, we also had a couple first timers on the team. I know Ryan's first time crewing for somebody in a endurance event. Joe, you'll have to help me out here with other first timers. I don't think we've had Trevor Anderson in one of our cars before.
He's first timer for a 24-hour event. Yes. Let's see who else is first timers.
It's Wyatt's first time 24-hour. Last time he was a crew.
Yep. Actually, pretty much. Was it Andrew and Fenn? This is their first 24 with us. Josh Vidal's first 24. Daniel Krim's first 24. No, he raced with us last year. No, he was with us last year.
Yes.
Trevor's first. Dalton's third. Jake's second. That's about it.
So we've mixed the old with the new, and we're still absolutely kicking butt. We have one group of the 969 currently in P1, about a half hour away from potentially winning that event. You have the 20 car currently in 7th, 5 laps down, and I wish I had an update on the 60 car. Last time we knew they were in 2nd a lap down, question mark, exclamation point, question mark.
Oh, we'll be able to.
Scott coming back out on the NASCAR 1 piles into the turn 1 wall.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Oh, that looked bad when it happened. It really looked like he got super tight on exit and just couldn't turn back down the racetrack. And he's going to stay on the racetrack, so I'm guessing there's really no damage. We'll jump on board with that 20 to see how the steering looks. Yeah, steering looks good. Alignment looks fine. Not seeing much with the rooster tails, Joe.
I don't know if they're on drives or not.
I don't think so, because they're still running 5 seconds slower than what they were. These cars were so shiny at the beginning of the race. Now there's rubber and dirt all over them. It's always a Mustang. Joe, why is it always a Mustang?
I am not going to rip on the Mustang on stream. Sorry.
That bad, huh? Checking lap times from the 20s, and that's really all I could see. He's about 2 seconds faster than P6 and only 14 seconds back.
We are sub 19 laps to go with the GT3 car.
Dun, dun, dun.
I'd say it's go time, but it's really not go time. It's hang on for dear lifetime.
Another GT car having issues, or Scott Ramble having issues with another GT car. And then flashes his light at Scott. Scott is absolutely cruising.
The rain suits him.
Oh, it's done raining. I think when it's the transition that suits him.
I'm gonna be frank on this one. The cars are ass in the rain.
Well, that's why that's why the LMP2s are so good.
No, not anymore.
Oh, not anymore. They nerfed them.
They nerfed him.
Yeah, he's searching everywhere for water.
Oh, now he's keeping it on the dry line. This begs the question: is he on dries?
I don't think so.
By the way, we have a little over 30 minutes to go.
Yep, I saw. He is on the dry line, but he's uh-oh.
Apple Capuzio. Whoa, whoa, whoa!
And that was for position. No, it wasn't. Sorry, I lied. No, because every time he goes down to where the paint is, where there's a water line, and he just kicks up as much water as possible.
Hey, AJ.
Yes, sir.
We got a problem.
What's that?
My vape needs to be recharged.
Oh, so it's not a we problem, it's a you problem.
It's a Joe problem.
Because guess what I don't do?
Let me guess. Don't suck on a personal electronic nicotine inhalation system?
Yep.
I think everybody else can figure out what that acronym is. AJ, I feel the daggers. Frank!
Shenanigans?
Get your hot dogs here.
Why are we selling the Viennas?
Wiener, wiener, wiener.
Little.
No, what's nice is I have a fully charged vape ready to go. I just couldn't find it.
Joe, as I'm looking at both screens, you got Brandon's team of Andrew and Steven. Not that I say Brandon's team, but HSR 969.
It's Brandon's team.
Okay. Cool. Cool. I wanted to be polite, so I wasn't trying to separate Brandon from the team. And then on the left and on the right, you have Dalton, Jake, Scott, and Trevor as they are closing in on P6. But speaking of closing in, 969 is under a half hour, about, what does that say, 28 minutes left?
28 minutes.
All right, we will be going full screen with that in about 10 or so minutes and bring you there to the finish. If anything big happens with the 20, we will go back to side by side. Mind you, it is a little blurry. It's getting pulled from Discord. But we will show you the finish there when it is time.
What is up with the evil talk?
It is time.
This time. I'm looking into this other team, and they've got a pit. There's no way they're saving this much fuel.
Even if they do, we're still ahead of them.
Well, we are, but we're on the same lap right now. Let me move some things around so you guys can see what I'm seeing.
E5 has been on pit road for quite a long time. Oh, that would be why. He done wrecked it.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, here's the big one. The reason why he doesn't have anything on his front end. Coming back onto, I think that's NASCAR 1. I know what Scott
he
did.
hydroplaned. He hydroplaned.
That's almost exactly what Scott did.
Mm-hmm.
Good for him. He was able to drive it around, so he does avoid a jump to pit road, a tow. But looking at his car coming to pit road, the right wheel wasn't necessarily attached. Scott just made the move for P6.
And as I called it, the second place car in for GT3 in this lobby just had to pit. Funny.
Oh, there's a reason why Scott grabbed P6. That Golf Porsche
again
ate some doo-doo. Hydroplane.
Oh, it did. Man, stay off of them curbs out there, man. Good God, people. Curbs.
Look at the right rear, Joe.
Oh, he broke. Oh.
Oh!
Oh.
Was that a Mustang? I think that was a Mustang.
Hey, I think that was a Mustang. Oh my God, no. That is so cliche.
I think we should go back and see what happened there. And find out what Mustang that was. And Andrew did jump to pit road. I'm really curious about what happened with that Mustang.
He said night-night.
He said bye-bye.
And we say bye-bye.
The number 9.
Number 9.
Varga.
Number 9.
Get the chase cam here. All looking good. Car coming to his inside. Oh, little contact. Wide load said wide load.
So the top 3 in GT3 are all in the same lap. You heard it here, folks.
Yep. Also, Joe,
Yes.
P5.
Good way to go, Scott. Good comeback. I give you props. I'm golf clapping.
Last time by, Scott was the fastest car on the track.
We got some drama that is starting to brew here in the GT3 lobby. The P2 car is 25 seconds behind with 23 minutes to go. Closing fast.
So I'm pretty sure the 969 didn't take tires
Oh shit! What happened to Scott?
Ramblers off the racetrack and just jumped the pit road.
Oh no! What the hell
happened? Oh, he popped the curb. We'll slow it down. Oh. I think that might be it for the 20 car, Joe. Well, now's probably a good time for to go full screen.
So they've been cutting chunks of time off of this, and if Fenn doesn't hit the go-go pedal, they're gonna catch him. It's been 2 seconds a lap, if not more.
And I think they just retired the... Oh, nope. Somebody else just got in. Dalton did. Curious to see how much damage is on that.
This is going to come down right to the end of this race.
Still closing in hard?
What I'm going to go check real quick is when the last time Hot Lettuce pit. Oh yeah, they got plenty of fuel to make it to the end. So it's going to come down to Fenn versus Phillip here.
Yeah, Joe, I'm not worried about the fuel. I'm worried about tire.
Well, they've been double stinting and triple stinting the tires. Got 11 laps to go here, and they're taking two seconds a lap off the time. Fenn's got to hit the go-go pedal, and fast. But who knows? The second place car might sit there and bin it, and Fenn can sail to the win. It's going to be interesting how it plays out.
Yeah, we're currently full screen, Joe, with the 969.
Yep, the gap's now down under 20 seconds with 10 laps to go.
Oh boy.
Mm.
It's gonna be a close one. Now, Joe, the under Steven's name, is that the sectors?
That is the you have each sector, and then it shows where they are making up time each lap. So you got the 0.4, 0.5, 0.7. If it's red, Fenn is losing time to that second place car. If it's green, he's making up time to that car. Right now, he's just trying to get the car to the end. And he's getting chased down at 2 seconds a lap.
It's gonna be right down to the wire.
It's gonna be close.
And at one point, we had a lap and change over second place. Go check your Discord, please.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
That lead is what, down to 15.8?
15 seconds.
Oh, flat.
Just about.
You know what Sven could really hope for, Joe, is some heavy traffic. Fen?
Fen.
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 What did I say?
Sven. His name is it's Fen. Just it's Fen.
Hey,
P-H-E-N.
What he's
Fen.
hoping for is some heavy traffic for the other guy.
Well, here's the thing. All right, you have 15th place in front of P2 right now, and there's 2 more GT3 cars that they're going to have to get around before the end of this race. And right now, this last time by, they only gained a second. So optimistic? Let's see. I mean, if it was like 16 seconds right now, I'd be a little bit more, optimistic that he was gonna, win this race. But right now, with it being under 13 seconds, and that P2 guy, man, he is on a tear right now. Except he's stuck behind the 15.
It's what we want to hear.
You can see it on my track map. They're in turn 6 right now. Our guys are out on the NASCAR oval right now, and P2 is about to hit that same spot. So we'll see what happens the next time by. We're more worried about this 1.7 number. If you look in that, all right, that is what Philip is gaining on Fenn every lap. That's what I've been watching. Also, the 13.1, that's the other number we want to watch too. And it looks like the 2 just... Oh no, he's still stuck behind the 15.
That 1.7, was that their convergence mark?
Yeah, that's what they gained. The one in the bottom is the real time. What the one, see, they gained 2.1 last time.
Ooh. And they still have 13 and a half minutes left.
Uh-huh. The 2 is still stuck behind the 15, and the 15's pretty much towing that 2 around right now. And now there's 2 more GT cars that are in the mix too, which they're actually gaining on Fenn right now. We're down to 10 seconds.
Can he hold on, Joe?
Uh,
Yeah. $1 million question. At least that's what I would call it.
The car in P5 just set the fastest lap, 37.858. You've got damage in the midsection.
looks like the 2 finally got around the 15, but he's still got to dispatch 2 other GT cars. 9 seconds. 3 seconds ripped off of that last lap. Now the thing is, for the 2, he's got to catch Fenn. You still got to get around him.
Yep.
And I'm pretty sure Fenn's going to have some pretty wide shoulders. For
Yeah,
as
you
much
also
as
don't
they've
wanna
been
get yourself
pinballed
wrecked, though.
around.
You don't want to get yourself wrecked.
That is true.
And for a win, I'd be wondering what people would do.
This is the closest I've ever seen a GT3 lobby at the end of an endurance race on iRacing. 5 years of endurance racing. This is the closest I've ever seen it. This is nuts. I love it. Where's TJ? We need hashtag chaos. Come on, Fenn, you got this, bud.
I'm in the other lobby, Joe, and Wyatt's in second place, doing a great job. Only problem. 8 laps down.
That's one wreck, and they're back in it. Seen it.
Have been it.
You said it, not me. It looks like the 2 lost ground this past time. They're not on the same straightaway again. We are under 10 minutes to go.
Yes, we are. 9:45 left with a 7.7 gap, 7.6. So I'm back. Like I said, I'm back in the lobby with Wyatt and group. This is also the same lobby that Niederlasky and Warrior is in. I gotta give them a shout out here. They're in 9th overall, leading by a lap and a half over everybody else in the LMPs. Huge shout out to Nate and the boys. I'll be right back.
Seven minutes to go, and they're within one turn. Brian enters the bus stop, and the 2 is going to be following right now. When we come across the line, iRacing is showing maybe 3 laps to go. Yep. Oh, they're on the same straightaway now. Come on, Fenn. You got this, bud. They're on the same turn, same straightaway, same corner. Hopefully that 20 can act as a pick for a little bit. We got 5 minutes to go, and we got drama on the track here. Fang comes ripping out of the bus stop. The 32 is going to let the second place guys go by. He's got a sniff of the draft. And there goes P1.
Oh dear, it's down to what, 1.4?
No, they passed us.
Oh. Crap.
They are ahead of us. Mm-hmm.
Bummer.
Yeah, iRacing has not updated yet.
Dude, a P2 is still pretty sweet.
It just sucks that you spend all the time out in the lead and then you get passed on the second to last lap of the race, you know?
Yeah.
Who knows? They might eat shit. And these boys still end up getting first place. Or they get disqualified and we still get first place. Optimism.
Dude,
I don't have
Optimism is being proud as hell that they did all this and finished second.
Oh, yeah. Easily. They did not get the white flag this time by, though. They are probably going to get it next time. That'd be hilarious. They the second place fought all that way and then end up running out of fuel because of the extra laps iRacing puts on. I would die laughing.
Well, it looks like they're coming to the white flag this time.
No, they haven't gotten the white yet. I would have gotten a... I'm just going to put my phone down for a second, because I'm going to watch this for a second. I think the one car is about to run out of fuel.
Why have they slowed down?
A lot.
Yeah, they have. Oh, it's back up to 2.7 now.
It should be white flag next time by.
Why is it not white flag now?
Clock runs out, you take the white after the clock runs out.
Yeah,
Well,
they
that was the
extended
checkered
gap
flag.
a little bit.
I'm showing checkered flag. I never saw the white.
I still think Steven's on his final lap. 'Cause it looked like the leader was behind him.
No, that's finish right there.
There it
P2.
is. P2, absolutely proud of those guys.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely proud of them. Getting a picture?
Yeah, I'll get a picture here in a minute. And oops. Wrong button. I do that crap all the time. I don't remember what the step button is. It's this one. What are you doing, step button? Well, congratulations, boys. I'm P2. Tough race. Sucks that you didn't win.
Yeah, it does. Trying to get the overlay back, everybody. It seemed to have crashed.
I made a boo-boo.
What was your boo-boo?
Nothing. You didn't see nothing.
You didn't see anything, right?
Right. No, that's not what I wanted. Adobe is being silly.
You AIing something again?
No. Original artwork, sir. Only. I thought I had saved it as a JPEG file, and apparently I saved it as a PSD file. So now I got to go back in, open it back up, and save a JPEG image for these boys. Because, you know, things. JPEG. Save. Okay. And I'm going to kill iRacing for a moment. Excuse me. Excuse me, ladies and folks, because I just...
You're having issues too? Yeah, same.
Yeah, no. That. Okay. I will be right back, AJ.
10-4. Well, right now you guys are looking at Wyatt Franklin on the racetrack. Currently P2 minus 7 laps. Apologize everybody about the overlay. It seems to not want to work right now. I'm trying to figure out why. Well, we're going to take a commercial break, say hello to some sponsors, and try to figure this out.
From Mordor to Hogwarts to Gotham, the nerds have come together to create a show For nerds, by nerds. Join nerds doing nerd things as they talk about all things nerdy. Stay up to date on the show by liking the Nerds Doing Nerd Things Facebook page.
We are back, and I think, Joe, you have some new friends.
Not new friends. They've always been my friends.
I haven't seen them for about 24 hours, though.
We have newly decorated giants, also known as drivers. We got Brandon Store and we'll just call him Fen.
Fen works.
But congratulations, guys, on P2.
Thank you.
I was literally screaming in the microphone, "Come on, Fen, let's go!"
Yeah, that was nerve-wracking, but I'm glad it stayed clean.
I'm glad you guys came back with a clean car after what we've been seeing in the other lobbies. I don't know if you guys have been watching or paying attention, but you guys can go back and see that.
The P1 winner also did not have a clean car. Like, he wrecked 2 or 3 times and took 5-6 laps of repair damage. Like, they were truly the fastest car. So we are so we are so proud of what.
Okay, Joe already ruined that.
Okay, got it.
Once you're past the 30-second algorithm, you're fine to swear anywhere.
I think it was the amount
Sorry,
of
AJ.
swearing that I was worried about.
Well, it's over a 24-hour period. But
That was a
no,
lot of fun, boys.
we broadcasted the last 20-30 minutes.
Yeah, somewhere around
We
there.
had you guys up on the screen.
Wasn't
So-
clear, but you could tell what was going on.
Yeah. We're gonna work on that for the future. But no, congrats again, boys.
Thank you.
Is there
We just appreciate everything.
Is there anybody you guys want to thank?
So, I mean, I'll start. We'll go through and, with all the sponsors that we have supporting, for one, Wanderous Rentals being on the car. And the whole car itself is just full of sponsors of, people we care about and the businesses that they're creating. So from Wanderous Rentals to Nerds Doing Nerd Things, and we've got Fry Trucking on here. We've got JVM Graphics. Drinking Bros is on the side, which is in general a great cause. Everyone who's involved in this, and to be able to, get the support, Joe, you jumping in and helping out with crewing, being able to get Ryan Fry to help in crewing his first time. We were kind of coaching him on how to call out and spot for a sports car as opposed to a stock car. Very different. So just want to thank everyone in that way, and obviously all the teammates and everyone who was in the car busting it. I know I had to kind of crap out at a 27-hour mark, but really proud of everyone.
Ditto.
Ditto.
No, and the best part is all three of us will get to see each other next week down at Daytona for the actual 24 hours. So we'll have to make sure we take a picture on the start-finish line and send it to everyone.
Please do.
Absolutely.
I will share it all over the place. I'm pretty sure AJ will too.
Granted, we've said that for 3 years and we haven't done it yet. So this year we definitely will.
This year we definitely have to do it.
Well, I thank you all, for for everything you guys have done with all of our supporters on the car, and I'm proud of y'all. I really am. So thank you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you. Cheers, boys.
Cheers. Yeah, let's pop up another beer.
Oh, I don't have one. Crap.
Do you have Hard AF Seltzer?
No, it never delivered today.
What are you doing,
bummer.
Joe?
What is he doing?
I have the.
UPS is what's doing.
Well, I bet
Beta.
UPS didn't use Fried Trucking, and that's their problem.
Beta, grab me an Amstel out of the fridge and come wish the boys congratulations.
Does she get one too?
Oh, Jesus.
No, that would require a jail sentence that I'm not willing to sit there and serve. Okay. Well, you guys lucked out. These guys have had to deal with rain in both those respective lobbies, and it, for the lack of a better term, has been hell for them.
Yeah, I can only imagine what it would have been like had we had rain, because I mean, I didn't practice at all in the rain. Ben, did you?
No, I wanted to before the start, but decided let's raw dog it.
Yep. So if we had any rain, we were going to literally be like a Beyblade hitting everything.
Love it. Love it. Love the reference.
Well, you just gotta let it rip into the corner, and when you let it rip into the corner and it's all wet, you just hit everything.
Dang.
Well, that took a turn.
Well, it is. I mean, like, how much chaos have you seen in the rain race so far?
Too much?
Like,
There's too much
like you've been seeing everyone hit everything, right?
I think pretty much everybody in both rain lobbies have hit just about everything.
And Daytona is like a big bowl or oval, right? I mean, it's basically like Beyblade.
Absolutely.
100%.
I know. I'm glad it's done.
Yes,
It's fun
and I
times.
know.
I always look forward to it. Whew.
Happy it's over and done with.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Ready,
For the
glad.
next one.
ready for Sebring?
Absolutely. I love Sebring, man.
Yeah, so we were talking about it, like, so this matches Ben and Andrew's best finish. They finished P2 in Sebring. Was it last year or 2 years ago?
2 years ago, I think. We didn't run last
2 years ago? Yeah, so, I mean, this matches their best finish in an endurance race, and this is my best finish in a 24-hour race. Obviously, with Alien Kid and I taking Petit Le Mans. So this ties my 24-hour, or this is my best 24-hour finish, though.
Well, we'll get you a dub here soon.
Sounds good.
We're in for it.
Start learning the prototype.
Yeah, right. Absolutely not.
I don't know how you guys are able to get past like that continuously
What do you mean?
by the
Continuously being
the higher cars. I don't know if I'd be able to get past like that left and right. And just
I don't know,
be
like,
slower.
and this is my own experience on this. Like, I'm used to swimming, and swimming is very rhythmic, and you catch a rhythm going into your turn in swimming, and you're just extremely rhythmic. And I feel like when you know you're going to get passed by cars, as long as you understand when the cars are coming, you just find a rhythm that's smooth, that's predictable, and you only focus on putting out your best lap times, and you don't focus on any other car on the track. Like, other than just not getting hit by him, because GTPs are great at that.
Yeah, we did have one instance where Andrew did get wonked in the rear by one of the DTPs while Brandon was out. And really shocked that there was no damage because he hit him pretty good.
The GTPs are torpedoes.
There was some sketch on there.
the green missile.
Oh,
The green missile, oh my gosh.
he scared me at times.
Man. Too fun.
Absolutely. Looking
So-
for the next one though. And I'll make sure I
Exactly.
catch the rest of the stream of the other guys. I want to see this.
Perfect. And you said you're going out now? Is that what you were doing?
Yes.
So, well, tell everyone I said hi. I'm game to stick around. I know you're going somewhere, but I have nothing else to do the rest of the night.
Well, I'll be back shortly.
So, cool.
I am going to have to leave this broadcast here because I have crew chiefing duties that I need to do.
Okay.
Well,
have fun.
AJ, if you want a buddy, I'm here.
Yeah, damn right I do.
right.
Let's do it.
Thanks again. I will talk to you guys later.
Sounds good.
Thank you,
I'll
Fen.
talk to you later.
All right. I am going to go catch up and do some crew chiefing. I will be back in a little while.
All right,
Good luck.
10-4.
So, AJ, if you want to give me the rundown of what's going on with these races, I've not been able to keep up with them. What's going on with them so I can be up to speed?
Well, there was an issue with the 20. coming out of the bus stop, it gave them about 16 minutes of damage. They were running in 5th and probably the fastest prototype on the racetrack. But coming out of the bus stop, the right-hander, Scott clipped the curb while it was still wet, trying to get around a GT car, and spun it right into the wall. We lost the nose, we lost the rear, and that's what caused the damage. But they've been fighting adversity the whole race and fought all the way back to a 5th place, 4 laps down. Right now we're on board with Wyatt Franklin and their group. Boom. Daniel Krim, Michael Rupp, Wyatt Franklin, and Josh Vidal.
And that's a stacked car.
That is, they're both stacked. All three, let me rephrase from hurting somebody's feelings. All 3 cars were stacked.
And who's in the other car? So I was somewhat
Dalton,
listening in
Scott,
while I was driving.
Trevor, and Jake.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, all 3 are stacked for sure. And I know, like, so for our car, Ben, Andrew, and I, we've been running Daytona together for years. Like, we've been running this race for a while. So this is just our first time working with HSR Phantom Racing and everyone that way, because typically our other buddy Trey joins us, and he's got a lot of personal events going on, which are all positive. Usually when people say personal, it's all negative, but no, a lot of positive events, just very time consuming. And so it was just 3 of us instead of 4 of us. So.
Yeah. And what's good about Wyatt running right now, currently in that 2nd position, unfortunately, they're 7 laps down. But they're the only one on that lap 7, and the leader is having issues with keeping that car on the racetrack. So
yeah, and with the rain, there's going to be total chaos, and that's the thing. So how many hours are we into this now? We're what, 11 hours in? 10?
10 and a half.
Yeah, so there's so much race still to go
I
on.
probably should share my screen for you. Might help you out.
I'm sorry, I literally was about ready to close out on my sim and then pull up one of the races that way I could see it.
Well, if I
'Cause
share,
right now-
I think I might be.
You are. I'm able to see your Streamlabs.
Yeah. Is that okay, or would you rather me show the race?
No, that's totally fine. It's just my screen is weird. It's not your screen. It's
You're
my
good.
screen.
But yeah, they're doing pretty sweet. I did have to close out of the timing and scoring a couple times to try to get the overlay to work again. So my numbers are off, so I can't really tell you when they're pitting until they actually pit again.
It is all good. I think a very fair basis of when these cars are going to pit, they go through so much fuel. You're looking at roughly 30, 35 minutes of when they're going to pit, whereas with the GT3 car, you're looking at 50. So on a fuel run for me, it was roughly 53, 54 minutes, and same with Andrew. For Fenn, it was 55. And it's just based off of the amount of speed and RPMs you're running through corners, just the way you shift through the gears. So, but that's the baseline really, is you're looking at 30 to 35 minutes for these GTPs.
And a cool part about Wyatt and crew being in this lobby, guess who's also in this lobby?
Who else is?
Warrior.
Warrior's in the same lobby? Where are they running at?
They are running P9 up a lap in the LMPs.
I was going to say, I don't recognize Balfadano. That's not a Warrior guy. But yeah, they're P9 in class.
They're first in class.
That's awesome. Good for them. Really happy to see them do well and get some success. So that's crazy that they're all in the same one. Like, I was wondering if that was going to happen with me and the team I used to run with, if we were going to end up, because we all were running the Friday night race, and they ended up not being in the same one, and admittedly they ended up crashing out and starting this morning. So, and that's the thing is, when you go into these races, you can't have the mentality that if you wreck, you'll do the next one. And I think that was the key to our success. Like we've traditionally had success in these races. We've, I think, only one time finished outside the top 10 when it comes down to me, Andrew, and Fenn. And that's because we stick with, like, we have the mentality that we're starting the race and we're going to finish that race. And so you don't put your car in precarious positions, and you ensure that you've got line of sight of different goals and strategies, and you don't get washed up with, let's just say screw it.
It looks like the racetrack is just a little wet too.
Yeah, I feel like there's definitely a dry line because you don't see spray up everywhere, but you see it in pockets.
No,
and so
it says it's mostly dry.
Yeah, so they've got to be on dry tires, and you just got to be aware going into certain braking zones and corner entries not to go offline. Like, you can see the spray up happen right there. I'm sure that's just a small wet area.
So how was it? These two cars had 4 drivers. You guys only had 3. How was it with the extra seat time?
Man, I took the least amount of seat time of everybody. I took 7 hours, or 7 stints. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And the 7th one, I was supposed to be a double, and that's when I hit 27 hours of being awake. So I woke up Friday morning at 6 a.m. for work, had to work all the way until 5, literally ate food and assisted until it was my turn to get in the car, and being mountain time went all the way through the night until it was 8:45 was when my 7th stint was ending of racing. Like 7:45 a.m. Or I'm sorry, 8:45 a.m. And I'm like, I have to be done. I was going into braking zones like, oh, was that my braking marker? Was that it? Was that it? Oh, no, that's it. Like, I was seeing triple braking markers in corners and didn't know which one was what.
Yikes.
My body was vibrating. Like, I literally felt like I was vibrating, even when I wasn't driving the car. So I'm like,
that's not healthy.
No, so I'm like, all right, I have to be done. I pulled myself out. I'm like, Fenn had just gotten on because we were running 30 to 45 minutes behind on when we thought we would be in the car. So he got on early, and I'm like, you guys, I'm going to wreck the car, and we're sitting in P1. This is not safe. I don't want to cause all of us to lose. So hopped off and slept, and then woke up, and everyone knew I couldn't race this afternoon. So
as long as you hit your minimum.
I hit my minimum, yeah. So we went through, and it was, let me see what the total laps were.
A lot.
I ran 208 laps. Andrew ran 278, and Fenn ran 304. And we had to run 66 laps apiece.
Oh, so you had that cleared pretty well.
Yeah, it's not hard to get it clear. As long as you run essentially 2 stints, you usually hit it. The third one is the safety bet. But we've always run this race with 4 people or more. This is the first time we've run it with 3. And I don't want to run it with 3 again. Even if I did the least amount, it's just, we divided it up well, and I was the sacrificial lamb to go through the night and stay awake. And so Andrew slept at the beginning half, Fenn slept at the back half, and I stayed up through the night. But with 4, it just makes it easier, where you're 6 driving, 6 asleep, 6 spotting, 6 hanging out. Like, that's just the easiest way to divide it up.
Looks like the leader had an issue again a couple laps ago.
I wonder what happened to him.
That's what we're finding out. He just, same spot, locks it up again.
Well, and so when you run this track, the inside of the entry at turn 7, there is a slight divot there. Like, that's going to be the wettest spot of the track, for sure. So he must have hit that water and just sent it. And that's how I think you see so much spray coming out of that, is that when you get your tires in the water, it just spreads the water out farther. And it's not like there's a ton of puddling going on, it's just that's where it ends up.
Mm-hmm. And here comes Wyatt to... nope, never mind. Oh, I'm not live. Yep, that makes sense, AJ. Wyatt's on pit road.
Well, so he's coming in at the essentially 13-hour and 28-minute mark. So I would expect him to come back down pit road again around 12:57 would be what I would expect. Now,
here's the
what
question.
would be
Are they changing a driver? I don't think so.
If he had just gotten in the car, I mean, I would assume you're gonna quad stint. So for the GT3s, you're double stinting because a stint lasts almost an hour. Whereas with these cars, you're gonna triple stint or quad stint, and you're gonna do it based off of your tire wear. Are you gonna replace your tires every, 4 stints, or are you doing it every 2? And that's going to dictate it. Or can you go 3 stints on a set of tire and replace it? You don't want to do a driver change and not change tires. And if you're changing tires, you might as well change drivers. Unless it's a double stint.
Well, no, we change tires every pit stop and fuel because it takes the same amount of time.
Really?
Yep.
So for GT3s, it does not. So for us, if we do tires, you cannot do fuel and tires at the same time in a GT3 car. And I thought that was the same thing for the GTP, but I may be wrong. I have not raced that car, admittedly, ever. I don't want to go behind the wheel of that death trap. LMP2s are death trappy enough. They're fun enough. I'm a millennial. Send it. But
just send it.
Just send it. There's a wall. I'm a millennial. Send it. GTPs though, no. That's why when Joe was joking about, look at you guys in the prototype, me and Fenn were like, no, not happening.
No, sir. No, thank you.
And
Still
no
on pit road, and I'm kind of surprised why they're still. Oh, there they go.
So
for a minute
that tells
51,
me
I think he might have sped.
It's either speeding or
Damage?
There could have been some damage. Because that's the thing, is if you take minimal damage from some light car contact, it equals out to like 10 to 30 to 50 seconds. And depending on how you're going to come off pit road or how you have been coming off pit road.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. It may just be worth it to take it.
Here you go, Brandon. Here's his pit stop.
Oh, he got a penalty.
Oh, yeah. A little wet down there.
That's a whole factor I didn't even think about. Like, coming down pit road.
The track is
when
dry.
it's wet.
But
Yeah, the track dries itself.
But the on-ramp to the pit road is what...
Well, even stopping, if you're going 55 miles per hour down pit road, that's even wild in itself. Because even, like, you'll just slide through your pit box, and you'll slide down 3 pit boxes instead of 1. Now, one thing I am interested in is, on iRacing, the track still has all grass on the backstretch, and this will be the first Daytona race I go to where it's not all grass on the backstretch. When we go to the Daytona 24 here next weekend. So I'm interested to see how that plays a factor in the racing.
I'm kind of upset with iRacing because the Chili Bowl is tonight. We're doing the virtual 24. Next week's the real 24. And I think next week they're doing the Chili Bowl on iRacing.
Yeah, with this being the racing month, like, I mean, let's cool, February and May, like you have the Daytona 500 and the Indy 500, but like January is the true racing month to me, with all the special events that actually go on in real life. It's just hard for them to schedule in terms of iRacing and ensuring everyone can participate. And it's two different styles of racing. Like, road racing fans don't always love dirt and vice versa. Actually, they probably are the most polar opposite styles of racing in terms of what people like. So I get why they would have them on opposing weekends where the other event is going on.
But then you get people like, at least myself, I just like racing and chill with my buddies that also enjoy racing.
Yeah, but we're not normal, AJ. I'm the same way. I would love to watch the Chili Bowl and the Daytona 24.
I have it on my phone in front of me.
So you're saying you're distracted?
No. I'm
no,
here
not at all.
talking to you.
And listening to half the words that I say. No,
Well, no, I have that muted, so I can hear you completely, whether I'm not paying attention to you. Different story.
So here's the funny thing about our race. So our race had Parker Retzloff in it. So we competed against him, and then the name escapes me, but he was the 2023 Pinties champion. And he's a Canadian stock car driver now. They were teammates running, and as soon as I caught it early that Parker was in there because I saw his name pop up, but like 4 hours into the race, somebody's like, "Is that the Parker Retzloff?" And Parker basically responded saying, "Yeah, like it depends on who the real Parker is." Like, just kind of making a joke about it. But then from there, everyone started making jokes about how he didn't push Kyle Busch to the finish and all that sort of thing.
Oof.
And the Pinties champ is like, "Yeah, you guys shouldn't like him because of that," and basically just started ripping on him.
Kind of burying him.
I mean, it was funny, and then eventually a GT3 buried them in the wall and they quit out. So,
Ooh.
yeah, so they didn't make it very far. And in the world of professional stock car racing, Dawson Cram on Twitter also, he was doing a practice race like 2 or 3 days ago, and he was bump drafting as an LMP2 or GTP some of the GT3 cars and causing the race to like have a different outcome because of it. And he got suspended going into the weekend when he was going to run a car for a charity event.
Okay.
Like they literally were going to make money through charity with him running based off the laps, and he got suspended by iRacing. Like, that's
Wow.
wild.
Looks like they're going through the alphabet soup now. It
What do
says
you mean the alphabet soup?
E feature 2, where top 5 from each continue to progress further and further to the main.
Oh, so that's... I'm sorry, I was ADD. That's how that whole thing popped up. I heard Kyle Busch is doing well in the Chili Bowl. That's where that whole story came from.
Oh, is he?
I heard he was.
I didn't know he was there.
He's there. Christopher Bell is there.
I saw
Chase
Christopher
Briscoe's
Bell.
there. Ricky Stenhouse
Gibbs
launched
is there.
himself on someone. Did you see what Ricky Stenhouse did?
No.
Dude, in one of the qualifying races, he was racing somebody and there was some slight contact a couple times, and when the race ended, Ricky finished second behind him, and Ricky just full throttle straight through the car. Ricky flipped his own car, like, on top of the other car. Like,
Josh
absolutely
Berlicki,
wild.
wow.
Is he in it?
Yeah, he won the I feature. Ty Gibbs, there's Ty Gibbs. But back to the racing at hand. Wyatt's putting pretty good laps together with that speeding penalty and unsafe pit entrance onto pit road. It did drop him a lap, putting him on the same lap as Tyson Landis. But a good 30-second gap between the two of them. Our friends over at Warrior Enterprise still leading their group by a lap and a half. Ramsey Baldano Okay.
Is he a part of Warrior?
Yes. He's in
I
the
see. I
car
gotta
right
learn
now
these
for
guys.
him. But they're absolutely killing it. They're up 2 minutes on the next LMP2.
That's an awesome run. One thing to
They've been
consider.
killing it the whole race.
There's one thing to consider though with the being a lap up or a lap down. With how long a lap lasts, it's possible that the overall leader is between them and showing them on different laps, and they're actually on the same one. That was an issue we had in our race, and why we kind of misjudged a little bit where P2 was when we were running P1.
Well, that's why I say time instead of what lap they're on.
True. That makes sense.
Because if you're anything higher than a minute 40 separating, it's a lap. For the LMPs or the prototypes.
That's so wild they go that fast.
Brandon, I'm glad you guys had fun over there. It was nice to get those posts throughout the night, even though they slowed down as the sun came back up.
They slowed down because I went to sleep, and so Andrew and Fen both were having computer issues throughout the night too. Andrew and Fen kept getting black screens, so like I was the only one who was able to do the post. And so once I went to bed, I'm like, all right, that's it.
Well, I hope I kept you guys happy with how many posts I was making.
You were fantastic. I'm happy we were able to, create some awesome content, and really appreciate the support that,
And the
that
wonderful
you
people
gave
on
us.
your car as well.
Yes, exactly. Everyone who goes onto the car, and I felt horrible. So on Fen's stream, I missed 2 of the sponsors, and I'm like, oh crap! Like, got to mention them. So just really happy though that everyone who came on board, and the cool thing is it's all, I made a mention, it's all friends and their businesses they run.
Yeah. Hell, there were 2 on the car that you didn't even realize.
I know. It's specifically nerds doing nerd things in fried trucking, so I apologize. On those, I'm completely blind, and I'd like to say it was the 27 hours I was awake, but it was just the blonde in me.
So while you were doing all this stuff, who was taking care of your dog?
Me? Why do you think I was so zonked? And she was good the entire time. When we ran last year, my ex took care of her, which was nice. And this year, it's just the 2 of us, dog and human. So,
well, you're both B words. I'm kidding.
She probably thinks that. No, it was fine because the time that we ran, during the time that I actually was racing, she was passed out on the couch asleep. And so it was just completely normal. It was nighttime, and so I didn't have to take her out during that time because she was asleep. But today, that was the difficulty, is I had to take her to the vet for a vet appointment. So it was pre-planned, and it's needed before I go to Daytona. So I couldn't reschedule, and so I had to miss the last 2 to 3 hours.
Ooh.
Yeah. So I was not able to be the most supportive at the very end. Or the beginning, because I had to work, so that's why I had the overnight.
I can't imagine doing that long of a stint.
Like I said, I was vibrating.
Like, I've seen Dalton and Scott and a couple years ago, Landon just do 3, 4, and at one point, I think Dalton did a 5 fuel run. And just hearing that is wild. You're in the car for 2.5 hours, 3 hours at that point.
Yeah, and I mean, usually like I'll do like a double stint, and like with having 4 people, you can kind of divide it up where you have like 3 people, so you run a double stint every 4 hours. And so going back to back, I literally was complaining about my hands hurting, and they were like, well, what about your gloves? Do you need to change out your gloves? I'm like, I'm not wearing gloves. And they're like, how are you not wearing gloves?
Yeah, I'm one of those people that don't either.
Yeah, it's I don't know. I don't grip the wheel well when I have gloves on.
Yeah, I feel like my hands slide even with the grip gloves. I feel like they slide a little bit.
For sure they do. I think I'm about to pull up. I think I am friends on here with Wyatt. I am. I'm going to watch session, not join session.
Why don't you just watch my stream?
Well, so there's some data that I have your stream up too. There's some data that I want to pull up and be able to see, and hopefully be able to talk to you about what's going on the track.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
No, it's not hard feelings. You're doing fantastic, but there's some data that, like, I mean...
No, it makes sense. Go for it.
If I'm able to get a view of it, because I'll be able to, like, count through their laps and when they're pitting and all that sort of thing.
Well, it looks like we might see some precipitation come back around 3 a.m.
That's the other thing I'll be able to see. I'll be able to see the weather radar and the forecast.
I mean, I will give it this. iRacing has better meteorologists than anywhere else I've seen.
I don't know. They said that we were going to have rain during our race, and we didn't.
What was the highest percentage?
It was only 23, but...
Oh, well. Looks like the 77 had an issue. Oh, hard into the wall.
Man, that is such a helpless feeling when you
And they did jump
the
to
corner.
pit road.
Oh,
Not jump to pit road. They drove around to pit road. I apologize. It does save them the minutes on a tow and then damage, but they did come to pit road after hitting the wall there.
man, your stomach drops, though, as soon as you put those wheels off and you see that tire barrier coming and you're just sliding in the rain, or even without rain. Oh my gosh, that's helpless.
And most of the track looks dry, but when you go into some of these turns, like the bus stop, you see a little bit of the rooster tail still pop up.
Oh, it's definitely not dry. I mean, you can see we didn't have nearly this amount of shadowing going on the track at this time of night. You can see at the top half of the track, like when the GTPs go up there to pass a car, like there's some spray that comes off. You can see it right there. And you can see the shadowing on the track. It's darker up there, and that's because it's wet. And the puddles, you know, where this car is going off, you see all the puddles. Like, it is wet still.
iRacing did a pretty dang good job when it came to doing the rain and the puddles and the standing water.
Oh, I think they nailed it. They 100% did.
I'm happy they waited so long to finally put it out.
Everyone was complaining about how long it took, but I mean, I think it's worth it. Well, and even the cars driving in the rain, I've not driven the GTP in the rain, but the LMP2 in the rain compared to the GT3, there's a big difference. If you've driven down the highway and it's pouring down rain, that's like driving the GT3 in the rain. Whereas when you're driving the LMP2, it's literally like driving on ice.
Dude, it's cool. Wyatt is consistently faster than the leader. The issue is the gap is 13 minutes.
That's an insane gap.
That's kind of like HSR, or I think it was HSR, a couple years ago when they won the race by 37 laps.
See, and I wonder, like, when you race people on the track, when you're the leader and you're ahead by that far, a lot of drivers just get this screw it mentality, and like, you're gonna make sure that you don't get wrecked. And usually wrecking then happens. How do you get that much of a lead?
Everybody else wrecked. And I'm not exaggerating.
With all the rain, I mean, I'm surprised there
was no rain. This was before the rain. Before the beginning.
Before it all started. Yeah, and just looking at this, so like in pulling up some of this data on here, all the HSR Phantom Racing drivers have hit their fair share. So their fair share equaled out to 54 laps per driver. The lowest in terms of lap count is he's hit Aaron has, so that can prioritize the track conditions and the driving experience of, do you need the fastest driver, do you need the safest driver, the driver who's the most in the wet, and that sort of thing. So, and with the amount of drivers that are in the Warrior Enterprise car too, it's the same idea. They needed 40 laps per driver. Everyone has hit that, with essentially Craig being at 45 laps, Tavish at 56, Ramses at 61, Nate Orlowski at 83, and then Zach Taylor at 113 having the most.
Yeah, that whole
So they've
car
all
has been doing phenomenal. Just one mistake has kind of hurt them the last couple laps.
Well, the other thing that we look at, whenever you're not racing and there's not a ton going on around the car, and you have a chance to look at things, some of the things that you look at is, okay, like who's in front of you, and actually, I think the Warrior car just got passed. I don't know if it was from pit cycles or anything like that, but
they're still on pit road.
got it. Oh, actually, they have a meatball.
Yeah.
So they had a hard hit somewhere.
Yeah, we showed it.
Oh, that's right. We did show it. I apologize. I apologize. Sorry. I'm still only now on 2 or 3 hours of sleep. So, but what you look at is, okay, what cars are in front of you that you could gain positions on, and who has not hit their fair share, and who has meatballs and things like that, to know where your easy pickups are going to be. Like, for example, the 13 car on track. Now, I know that car in particular is further back for HSR, but for Warrior in overall position, trying to gain a position, that 13 car has not hit their fair share. There are 2 drivers who have not run a single lap that are registered. So if there's an issue with either of those 2 drivers, there's a good chance that you will get that as a position at the end of the race. Naturally, the overall leader that's ahead of the HSR Phantom Racing car, the driver, I believe, who is on track right now, they are the one that, actually, he's not even on track right now. Oh, he is. He's the one that currently needs to get about 20 more laps in order to hit his fair share. So if they wreck hard, or he only has certain availability, like, they could end up not winning the race, handing it over to HSR in Phantom Racing.
Oh, wow. So you're talking about Christopherson in first.
Correct.
Who's right behind us to put us another lap down.
Yeah. I mean, if they wreck out and obviously they can come back on track later than their time is down. But if for some reason Mads Christopherson were to, blink out, lag out, have hardware failure, he's not hit fair share. They will not win the race.
Oh, as I think Wyatt just had a huge issue behind a lap car. Watch this. Kind of a little bit of as a pick. No contact, but significantly stunted the run coming out of the turn.
Yeah, that's an unlucky position where you're side by side, and that LMP2 car was trying to not go off track and spin, which was the right move, but he slowed down right in front of Wyatt.
Baltadano is back out on the racetrack for Warrior in 12th, 3 laps down.
Yeah, and so I just did the real quick math in taking a look at the HSR Phantom Racing car. They can go 38 and a half minutes on fuel based on, just the last lap ran before the incident where they had to slow down, as well as how long they can go on fuel. They can go about 25 laps.
Okay.
So it equals out to about 38 and a half minutes would be the average that I'd be basing my stint sheet off of. And that's going to change by driver. I mean, it was that way with Ben, Andrew, and I. We had 54 minutes for two of us, 55 for the other, and it's based off driving style. So Wyatt, his is 38 and a half. It may be different for, Rupp or anyone else who's in the car.
And great job for the 60. He's staying with the 77 of Christopherson. So the speed is there, Brandon.
Well, what they need to do is they need to lock in then. If they know the speed is there and they can stay with him, find out what he's running, what his pace is, stay with him, and there's still another 13 hours to go.
Yes.
There can be attrition. The person who won our race, who was the leader for the majority of the race and was ahead by, I think, 5-6 laps at one point, he didn't have his first incident until 9 hours to go. So there's still plenty of racing to go and anything can happen. Can't get too caught up in the individual battles in the moment as a driver. Not until you're in the last hour. As he went a little bit wide there.
Just a little bit. That's going to open up the door for another prototype looking to the inside. Going to think better of it.
Well, I think, and just real quick, I jumped into Mads Christopherson's car. he got on the brakes a lot harder and changed his apex on where he was aiming for the corner. So that's the reason for the runoff. Is it just an unexpected change in speed for Wyatt?
Well, what's good is we do have a lead, a almost 2-lap lead over third place. But they came into pit 10 laps after we did. Now, Wyatt, I hope somebody told Wyatt that the inside of the racetrack coming to pit road is still probably a little wet.
Oh, I'm sure they are. Just how it was a running joke our entire race that we're pit box number 2 when you enter. It's definitely
I was
a
watching
running
last night.
Yeah.
I saw.
It was a joke, and they'll give Wyatt crap all night for it. Now, and I apologize for being quiet. I'm analyzing some of their laps and stuff like that and trying to really pull what the idea is behind their strategy of who's driving when.
Do you want a picture of the stint? Or you should have it.
I have it. I'm looking at a couple things. Because I've also only really raced with... I've not really raced with Wyatt very much. I've raced with Josh, I've raced with Rutt, raced with Krim. And typically, if I'm making up a stint sheet, you want your driver who has good speed so you don't lose pace, but is arguably one of your safest to start the race. And they chose Josh, who I find to be one of the more aggressive drivers in their car. So I find that curious in a good way. Like it obviously worked. Like they're running in second, which is fantastic.
I'm looking at the stint sheet that they all made. Some of the driver preferences are absolutely hilarious. For Daniel Krim, beard comb, beard oil, and no Taco Bell. Makes sense.
Reminder to drink ice cold beer.
Wyatt Franklin. Mike Rupp. Cannot race around dinner time Saturday night. But trust me, I get that. Gotta eat. Needs race car parts. See Andy on track, grab him. And he wants to go fast. And then Josh Vidal wants to race at night. Needs lots of anime.
Why does that not shock me? He needs anime whatsoever.
I would have added girls to the back of that.
Who knows with Josh at this point? He just likes anime. No, but so a big part of as you make this up, like obviously there's preferences. My preference, I love driving at night. Like not just night on the track, but I love driving at night because I have no disturbances. I don't have people blowing up my phone. I'm not distracted by anything. Like, let me race at night.
Yep.
Obviously, you hit a point where it's 8 in the morning and it's not night anymore. My body's saying I'm done. But I align with what Josh has on his. Like, let me race at night. But what you want at night, you want a driver who is able to put down blistering laps safely without having the need to have somebody watching over you. Like, that's what you need at night. And it's funny, so Fen just sent me and Andrew essentially how we performed. And I ran the least amount of laps, but I had the highest average lap, or sorry, the best average lap time. But I was not the fastest driver when it came out of the best lap. So it all varies as to where you put your people.
And still, Franklin faster than the race leader. And like what we said, the only issue is he's 12 and a half minutes back. But he keeps putting more and more distance between him and Landis for second and third.
Hey, so you just got to spread that gap. There's so much going on right now. Like, so much that you can focus in on in terms of this needs to be our priority, but what Wyatt needs to do is just focus on putting down the best possible laps, the fastest lap times, keep the car clean while doing it, and that's all you got to worry about. Keep it on track and be as fast as possible keeping it on track.
Oh, big stretch. Oh, I've been sitting in the chair for way too many hours. Checking on Warrior Enterprise. Their car is still running around with no front end. That's got to be a little difficult, I would assume. At least you don't have to worry about it overheating.
That's 100% true. I gotta remember that these lap times are going to be very different from the GTP lap times because the LMP2 is almost like a dump truck whenever you drive it now, the way that they've nerfed that thing.
Yeah, that's what Joe was saying. How did they nerf it?
It's like, it's hard to describe. Like, there's no grip to it now whenever you're going through the corners. Like, the aerodynamics and the downforce of the car that left it planted, it used to be the faster you go, the more grip it had to a point. Like, obviously you can't go too far. But I feel like that's gone away, so now it just has the power. But the apexes of the corners, you go the same speed as a GT3 car now. And going faster doesn't make it better, you go off track. So that was the battle we were facing, is that in the apex of the corners, we were the same speed, but they were better on entry and exit, and not by enough that it made a huge difference, but enough that, like, you had to be aware of it. And the GTPs were just torpedoes, like, absolute launching torpedoes.
Oh, boy. I love how the track still says mostly dry raining. And it's been done raining for well over an hour.
The track won't fully dry. There's no way it would. There's just too many parts of the track that it'll take until the sun comes up and it evaporates. That's even part of the model.
Wyatt should be hitting pit road within the next couple laps, if I'm doing my math correctly. Which I think I am.
He should be. He's doing 25 laps. $378, 88, 98. Yeah, I'll come down around 402, 403. So either this lap or next lap.
Yep. Math. Yes.
We love math. They didn't make us find X, which is good.
And it looks like they're staying out for an extra lap.
It'll be one more, and honestly, that's not shocking. They were behind the leader for a while in that draft where they're able to save some extra fuel, so that's not too shocking. Man, I'm riding on the onboard on my sim right now with Wyatt, seeing how he runs through these corners. And it is so different compared to what I was running in the GT3. The amount of speed he carries. And just even for example, going through this bus stop, I've not seen this yet. I'm really curious what line he runs and how his braking point adjusts. Yes, and he breaks almost 3 car lengths later.
He also probably
than
got
what
an
we
off track right there.
If he did, he's not letting off at all because he's coming down pit road, or he didn't get one. Because that happened a lot during our race. I kept getting told by Fenn and Andrew, Brandon, how are you not getting an off track? I don't know. Because whenever you come out of the bus stop, depending on how your car is angled and how your wheel is angled, you won't get one for putting 2 wheels off. It's a glitch in the system.
It's kind of weird to go by something like that, but I guess they have an algorithm looking for slight intent to cut the track. I don't know. That's weird that you can go over where it would normally give you, but in that case it doesn't.
Well, it also depends. So what I've found is that whenever you do go off track there on exit, if your back end is kicked around enough, and it is the back end that goes off track first, and then the front end, and it's 2 tires in that point, I wasn't getting off tracks. But if my front tire went off first, I got off track. So I think you're right. It comes down to that intent portion, even if I'm intending. Because, as he goes through here, he's going to swing the car around left and right like crazy.
Still saw the Rooster Tails, too, going into the bus stop, since he had to cut to the inside of a GT car.
Well, and so the GT car, their braking point is 3 or 4 car lengths back farther. And it was always so frustrating because we don't have the downforce. We have to arc the entry. We have to begin the entry sooner, and we have to begin our entry at their braking point. So when they decide they're going to go in on us when we're slowing down, it turns into chaos. And if you've never driven both cars, you don't understand it. You just think the other driver is just in the way or being overly aggressive.
He's had the race leader cut off the track for 3 seconds. He's back in front of Wyatt, 2 cars up.
3 seconds down, 600 more to go. Is that what it is?
Yes, sir. Can you please do that for another 12 minutes and 30 seconds?
Can you please do the math on that for how many seconds it is, and then find X?
No.
No, not at all.
I was okay with math until they added letters.
Yeah.
I
if
told
A
them
plus
leave English
B
class
is-
in English.
Yes, exactly.
He is extending this fuel run for what his last couple were.
He really has. Well, and it comes down to the draft. These cars are so aero dependent. You can get a ton of draft. Although you can see, I think he's going to come down this time. Oh, he absolutely is.
He's already off. Yeah, there he goes.
And he's going to make sure he doesn't overdo it. Yeah, so he saved 2 or 3 laps of fuel from all the draft, and he had a lot of traffic during that.
Now, Brandon, do you agree with the being too conservative on pit entry so you don't get a penalty?
They're in a different scenario, and I think we're having a driver change happen right now.
Daniel Crim.
We got Crimmy in the car. No, but it's different when you're in the rain. Like, you can't be overly cautious enough. You need to be, because you don't want to slide through. But when you don't have rain on track, you need to give everything going into pit road. That is something you have to practice, your entry and your exit. Because at that low of speed, that is a difference of 2 or 3 seconds every single time that you can make or lose on track. And sometimes even more than that.
Now, I wouldn't be surprised if they put dry tires and continue to put dry tires on the car.
Oh, absolutely.
90% of the track is dry, but we did see Wyatt find a couple of those wet spots, and even pit road still a wet area. Another thing to be careful with.
Well, and if this drives like the GT3 does, because I've not driven the GTP in the rain, if you hit a wet spot on dry tires and it's not both sides of the car, it's like hitting a really big puddle. Like, you'll hydroplane on one side and the hydroplaning just slows you down. Like, that's all that'll happen. So hopefully that's all that does with the dry tires for this car.
Also got to remember, cold tires are a pain in the butt. I don't know how bad they were with the GT3 car, but we've seen on many occasions in the broadcasts today that fresh tires, cold tires, will spin you out and take out multiple drivers.
Oh, they absolutely will. We had it a little bit with ours, but we figured out how to run our line pretty quickly, so that then we had a essentially pit exit first 2 laps line we ran, and then we pivoted to our racing line. So we were able to maximize the speed. That's the biggest difference with these 2 cars, is we're not nearly as aero dependent in a GT3. So we can move the car around similar to like what you do with a stock car to find your fastest line. We can do that to maximize tire grip and heating up the tires and that sort of thing. Whereas these cars, you need to have the best aerodynamic line possible.
jump on board with Daniel Krim, kind of watch a lap or so here, as now the tires should be somewhat up to temperature. Now they have about just over a lap over third place. Third place should be coming to pit road within the next 5 or so laps.
That's the first biggest difference I see, is that Daniel Krim was arcing out turn 1 a lot wider than Wyatt was, and that allows him to gain a lot more speed with the downforce and aerodynamics of the car to carry through the exit of turn 1.
Hey,
Yes.
Yes.
go to the 11 car and look at the front end.
Yeah, it doesn't exist.
Yeah, they want to see it on the stream. Bye.
We've showed it multiple times.
Okay. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah. I think we mentioned that it'll have no problem not overheating.
Yeah, it definitely will have no problem not overheating. It's definitely going to hurt their turn in and their exit. And I wonder what the fine is in Florida for littering, because I'm pretty sure that's not part of the ecological landscape of Florida.
And here comes Krim.
And as he goes by, he's like, "Hey guys."
Hi, everybody. Hello, Dr. Nick.
Ooh, unsafe rejoin. Holy
Hello.
cow.
Holy
Joe?
cow, what?
No.
Yeah, it's
well,
true.
I mean, yeah, unsafe rejoin by Joe. Yeah, true. But that vehicle went from literally turn 7 at 100 miles per hour right in front of Krim, like 6-7 car lengths in front of him. If you go to his onboard, you'll see it going into turn 1. You'll just see like Lightning McQueen, but gray, shoot across the screen going from turn 7 through turn 1.
Oh, yeah, there he is. There he is.
Like, just sending it.
What the hell?
Right? And this is why I say GTPs are torpedoes.
Huh.
I love the product placement. Thanks, Krim.
Oh,
Have
on
you
the-
played my JVM graphics commercial yet or no?
Nope. I don't even think I have it preloaded.
Oh! Krim's in the wall.
Did he get in the wall?
He is not happy. He wants to make sure he didn't mess up his... Oh, he definitely hit it. He slammed it.
Oh, yeah, he pancaked. It looked like
Well,
a flat pancake, at least.
It was, which is why he started steering to see if he had any steering issues from it. These cars are so fragile, the GTPs. Which is why I'm
Yeah.
surprised they apply torpedoes towards GT3 so much.
They're like millennials.
Right? So fragile. So snowflake.
So, Joe, how's everything going over there?
Let's just say, poor Gary.
Why? What happened?
He was in a battle, or he really wasn't in a battle. He was just, he was just rolling, and a GTP car sent it on the outside of him going into turn 1, and the car wheel hopped in the back and ended up spinning him, and he just barely hit the tire wall and took the nose off. Oh, iRacing's consistencies with this crash model are really starting to irk me. But that's okay. I'm loading into the 20 lobby right now to give you a stream.
Appreciate it.
No problem.
When you get in there, give me an update on how that's going.
I will. I'm gonna go talk to them right now before I load in.
And far, good buddy.
Yeah.
I have no clue what noise he just made. It's like somebody was trying to strangle a goat. Brandon, stop laughing.
I mean, the goats. Bah. So back in the day, I did a series called Don't Drink and Drive MX5, and this is before iRacing had protocol against drinking and streaming in public lobbies. And so we did it, and there was a lobby we entered where somebody decided to just make goat noises the entire time, which is immediately what I thought of. Because we would just jump into like MX5 public lobbies, and it would be like 10 of us who have been drinking and just going at it in Miatas.
Still surprised how much this track is still wet. It's mostly dry, don't get me wrong. But there are some weird spots where most drivers run that it's still wet.
Yeah, this track is not going to dry up for a while. It's
And I
really
think
not.
we're getting rain in the next... We're looking at maybe 2:15. We're going to have some rain just pop up on the map. But in an hour and a half, there's a good chance we might see some rain again, because then it pops up to 27% and 35%.
Oh, it goes higher than that. When we get into the early mornings all the way up to 5:30 a.m., there's a 50% chance of rain. It's going to rain more.
Oh, it got rain.
And Joe's back.
Yeah, I sure are.
So how are they doing over there?
Yes.
Oh, no.
The 14 laps down 6th place.
6th place is still better than I was expecting after 16 minutes of repair.
I got Trevor in the car right now. I'm not throwing overlays up because this room is on fire. The air conditioner has been running nonstop when I had it in the economy mode, which means the room is really hot.
So what you're saying, it wasn't my fault.
Kinda.
Yeah.
Right
Okay,
now-
I'm stupid. We're fine.
I'm stupid.
Nice to meet you, Stu, but I'm Brandon. I raced a GT3 car today.
And I heard you finished P2.
We did, and we weren't a torpedo. trying to decide if I want to order food because I don't have plates to make food. They're in the dishwasher.
I was gonna say, do the dishes.
They're in the dishwasher. It's running.
Oh.
In this house, there is no dishwasher except this nice fancy thing called Kenmore.
Of course
ain't
you would
me.
have a. Of course you would have something called Ken.
Actually, I'm
God.
sorry. This one's called GE. Kenmore was my other apartment.
Oh.
It's electric.
Boogie woogie boogie.
Oh Jesus.
So Joe, how long are you back for?
Until you're done broadcasting here for the this evening. Hi Veda. Say hi to the boys. Say hi to the YouTube world.
Oh, now she's shy?
Yeah, now she's shy. She's on an actual broadcast, and she doesn't want to sit there and talk. The world is yours, Veda. Here, you want to talk to the boys? Here's his headset. Have fun. Okay, fine.
It's not like she hasn't
I see
talked to
how
us
it is.
before.
Veda, now I'm sad. Now I'm sad that you don't want to talk to me.
Depression.
Are you going to talk to the boys or what? Hang on, Veda's got the headset, boys.
Hi, Veda.
Hi, Veda.
It's AJ and Brandon.
Hello.
Your friendly neighborhood annoying people.
Speak for yourself.
Okay, your friendly neighborhood AJ. Annoying AJ. Poke, 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 poke.
You have to talk and not just laugh, Veda.
Veda, when are you getting in one of these cars?
Yeah, what he said.
AJ, you're going to have to get used to this because, you know, things.
Shut the hell up.
I just got you, Daddy.
What? I can't even hear them, so, I mean, they can make fun of me all they want. I don't care. They're just making fun of me. They're still my friends.
It's
Right
it just
now,
happens
you have
that we're
Trevor
pretty good
in this
with it.
car, and I think...
Wyatt's
Who's in the other car, boys?
No, not Wyatt. Krim.
Friends, don't
Daniel
let
Craig.
friends ignore their flaws.
Yes. Give me my headset back. Say goodnight to the boys. Or say bye to the boys for right now. Oh, sorry about that.
Bye,
Yeah.
Veda.
Don't worry.
That's
Don't
all right.
worry. She should have actually said something. We could have had fun. So it's kind of funny, Joe. With them not having a nose, they're still last lap was kind of crappy, but they're still moving at a decent clip.
I'm pretty sure they didn't take optionals.
Well, yeah.
If it were me, I wouldn't take them either. Like, originally I would think, yeah, take a little bit of optionals here and there. But if you know you're going to have rain later, don't take the optionals now. Gain as much ground as you can because you're probably going to bin it in the rain anyway. and everyone else is going to bend it in the rain too. I didn't mean that as them. I mean, like, that's what rain does. You turn into a Beyblade.
Oh, here we go with the freaking Beyblade again.
Dude, Beyblades are my thing right now, and I have no idea why. I'm having, like, nostalgia.
I have a horrible joke. I can't say it on stream.
But you can text it to us.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Where am I putting this?
Message me personally.
Okay. To Facebook. Da-da-da-da.
Dun, dun, dun.
I'll send it to Brandon too, because I think I'll get a chuckle out of it.
Well, you know I will. And if it's not the joke I was thinking, you're going to get that eventually. That was it. That was what I was going to send. That was 100% it. That's exactly what Prim is saying as he's going to the high side of this car. That's what I'm sending.
Ripcord.
We're good. I'm okay. Yep, that would be it. I can't unsee it now.
Nope, you're welcome. Exactly. Just like I can't unsee these cars off track. It's funny, I've yet to understand how it's possible that when one car goes off track, the car behind it follows. Like, you should be following your own line, not the car.
It's all reaction. So, Joe, is that 20 car on a lap with anybody? Or are they just in nowhere's land?
Nowhere's land.
Oof.
It's 5 laps to 5th place and 5 laps to 7th. They're in a decent spot. If the shit starts hitting the fan with the cars ahead of them. So there's 2 cars that are battling right now, 8 laps down. There's a car with 5 laps down, one with 1 lap down, and you know, car looks okay right now, and Trevor's killing it on lap times. So I haven't put up the overlay, so I don't know if he's gaining anything. We'll find out here in a uno momento. The LMP cars just seem to have disappeared off of this map, and heck, he's doing 134s on race pace
Holy
right
cow!
now. So.
Warriors got a front end again.
Hey, look at that.
Wonder how that car turns.
Wait, a hell of a lot better now. If it's not blinking out. Dude, I gotta say it. Nate has, in the last year, has become such a good road course racer. It's scary to think of where he started.
100% agree with that.
And I helped. Hi, Wyatt.
What's up, Wyatt? Hello.
Congratulations, Brandon. Great finish for you guys.
Thank you. We are very happy with the podium. How is your race going? We're tuning in.
Yeah, I see that.
But I want your thoughts.
You know, I made like one of the greatest moves I've ever pulled off, and then I promptly cost us a minute and 10 in penalty points because I slid right into the pits. So,
oh yeah,
the
you
first
did.
part of
that kind of
the
race.
first part of that, don't tell your wife, because that's the best move you've ever made.
But I mean, yeah, I have no business being with her. She's a saint. She puts up with the world. But yeah, the race is going good. I mean, we're managing it. It's a long way off to the leader, but we're managing the gap behind us. So it's just kind of surviving to the podium.
How much money do we have to send to Warrior to give the leader a hard time?
I don't want them to potentially mess up their race. Hopefully somebody will do something. I'm hoping it's the 47, because
everybody's saying the 47. I love it.
That guy has been chatting the whole time. He's been blaming everybody else for his incidents. It's
this is why I mute the chat.
Oh, he sounds like a GTP driver. I say that as a GT3 driver.
I mean, yeah. GT3 drivers are awesome in our lobby for the most part. It's the LMP2s. Yeah, those are the guys that have been causing us the most trouble. So,
I mean, there were a couple close calls between the HSR guys and the Warrior guys, but it was just weird time to catch each other.
For me, yeah. Did I upset Nate there when I passed him at the first horseshoe? He flashed me, and I couldn't tell if he was like saying hi or.
Oh yeah, no, he was saying hi, 100% saying hi. I was helping him. I was not crewing for him, but I was helping them. He goes, "Hey, I think that was Wyatt." Flash, 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 flash.
Okay, yeah, I was like, I hope I didn't do anything. I've been trying to like stay as far away as possible from them whenever I'm passing them because they're giving me plenty of room. So, yeah, any close calls were unintentional on my part. That leader, man, that leader's just flying. He's on rails.
He's on rails, but like we were riding along in your car, and I mean, for example, you were running lap times that were very similar to his, and
he was just catching traffic at optimal times for that my last stint. I'd catch him going into a corner, and he'd get him like coming out where he could get around him a lot easier and be on the power.
Well, that's what it comes down to is like there's so much that goes on in this race, like, and there's still 12, 13 hours left to go.
Yeah.
In our race, the leader was the leader for the majority of the race for the GT3s until 8 hours to go, and he was 6 laps ahead and ended up 4 laps behind us, went up to being on our lap, and then fell 2 laps behind us, and then got back to us. Like, so much can happen.
Yeah, I'm just trying to keep my head down. I was getting a little heated in our team chat at some of the drivers, but
as,
what?
as
The
drivers
adrenaline's
do.
pumping. So
Well, keep that feistiness up because you're gonna want that later.
yes, I am looking forward to the full track drying up once the sun comes out and being able to push hard because
Hey,
that car wants to go fast.
Did anybody
Have
tell you
you
that
seen-
rain is like an hour away?
Yes,
Probably
I know
less
the
than-
rain. The rain is a little bit away, but when I get back in the car, it should be clearing up, and we should be going into the sun. It's only a 50% chance. Last time I looked.
Keep that
So,
optimism, dude.
I'm gonna keep it optimist. I'm gonna keep it because we need a dry track because that car is begging to be let loose. It's flying out there.
You guys still on wets?
No, we got off of wets when Rups came in for his second stint. He went out on the dries and then had a little bit of a struggle, and then we had a little bit of repairs, and then we just stayed on dries.
Now, I'm going to jab a little fun because I'm me. I like stirring the pot. Did you wish you had the wets coming down pit road the first time?
If I was in the car, I would have used wets, but Rupp felt comfortable in it, and I don't really blame him because
that's
he
not
was.
what we're talking about.
No, I'm talking about you coming down pit road and hydroplaning.
Oh, me down pit road. No, he got on the brakes too early. Krim was telling me to go inside the white line, and yeah, the problem was I had the leader right behind me, and
No, it's completely valid. I'm just giving you crap because I like stirring the pot.
No, I
So-
don't wish I would have had wets. I just wish I would have listened to Krim more and got over more before I hit the brakes, because that was embarrassing. Do all
Don't
that work to get the lap back and then throw it all away.
I don't think he's
Don't
gonna
like
stop.
Krim hear
He's
that.
not stopping. He's in the grass.
Oh, I was, yeah, it would have been like 3 strikes on the stream had I been on the stream. With the words that were coming out of my mouth, I was pretty upset. I was very, very, very upset.
It's all right,
Was
it
one
might
of
be a
them the
couple-
F word?
Oh, that was the number 1 word. There was also a C word, a D
Oh.
word, an S
Oh.
word.
Huh? Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
that one.
I
Was
hit the
there-
top 5. The top 5 list was hit in those kind of words.
Was there an F word said?
Yeah.
That's what he said.
Was there a
Both
different
have.
F word said?
Yeah, both of them.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, the forbidden F word.
I was saying them at
I-
myself. If that
No,
like,
I 100% called other drivers it.
The
Yeah.
I
forbidden
mean, I'm
F
pretty
word.
sure I'm fired from my Monday duties for as many F-bombs that I've dropped today.
No, I'd rather have somebody up there. You can kill somebody tonight, and probably I would still have you up in the broadcast just because I like having somebody up there.
But we're not condoning it. We're not saying you should. Just to be clear, don't do that.
Murder.
Oh,
Ooh, big hit.
we got Krim in the wall.
That was random too.
No, that was avoiding a GT3.
Oh, what do you know? It's a Ford.
Yeah, Mustang doing Mustang things.
hopefully he's okay though.
It looks like, I mean, it was definitely a head-on hit, car bounce back.
Yeah.
It's not going to cause suspension damage. It's probably going to be body.
If anything, it doesn't really look like the nose didn't come off. So
No, it just got bent. Slightly.
Get bent.
well. we
Wyatt,
can
are you still in
afford-
the session?
No, I'm not.
I was
Oh,
gonna
that's
ask you if you saw a meatball or something.
Nope. I need to restart my computer, but I wanted to come say hi to the stream, see how you guys are doing, and congratulate Brandon.
I think you were having a fun time.
I'm very much
get-
looking forward to that glass of whiskey at about 8:30 tomorrow morning.
Oh, yes.
Regardless of the result, tomorrow's gonna be a fun day.
20 minutes to go in the race. I cracked open my beer.
I guess really, I get out of the car at like 5:30, so like I could just push on through until tomorrow night. And
I have to go to work tomorrow morning.
You don't have to.
No, I have to. When I get home, though, it is game on. Oh,
It is celebrating a great weekend.
by the way, we're gonna have an inauguration party in Maui on Monday. So if y'all are off, you know, join in the festivities because we're all gonna get drunk and there's gonna be a drinking game. How many times does Donald Trump say China?
Or huge.
Huge.
The greatest.
Everybody knows it.
Brandon, you're off, right?
I know
No,
it.
I work.
What?
I do work.
I might call it.
And I have vacation starting Wednesday.
You'll be here.
I will be in Florida. I'll be at the real life Daytona.
Are you going to the race this year?
Yep, I go every year.
Man, I need to get on that.
Dude, it's a fun time.
I keep saying that I'm going to do it, and then I try to get people together to do it, and I can't find anybody. But
I'm trying to convince Sean to get a ticket online and just come down each day. I can't offer up space to stay because I'm staying in my buddy's camper, but I will gladly. The running joke is that they lose me at the track because usually I see people that I know when I'm down there, and I'm so ADD, I just go everywhere with people, and they're like, "Where did Brandon go?" I'm like, "Oh, he's fine."
that's one of the races
joke.
I definitely wanna go to.
There's a joke there, but I'm not gonna say it.
Well, that's because the joke was made in our own chat last night. I'm like, no, the actual thing is I just know enough people.
What's this line for? The new ride.
No.
How many laps down is the 20 car?
AJ's cringing right now.
The 20 car
Nope.
is 10 laps down, 2 to you.
Wait, the 20 car's only 10 laps down now?
20 car is 10 laps down, and it could be because of where the overall leader is.
They were 16.
Hang on, I'm pulling it up. Give me a second.
I mean, I've got it in front of me.
Oh, they're 13 laps down.
The 20 car
The GTP 20 car.
Yeah,
is
I'm
10 laps.
Or All-Star 15 TV.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I thought you meant 20 car in your race.
Nope.
Okay, that's where I got mixed up.
No, you're good.
See, I'm blonde.
That's for sure.
Well, I have dad duties that I have to attend to before I get back in the car, so I will bid the stream adieu. But
Well,
Bye, Dad.
as I told Nate, hopefully those dad duties are not actual duties.
no, my son's old enough to not have that problem anymore.
Boom.
But AJ, thanks for streaming all this today. I really appreciate it. You and Joe have done a great job. I will talk to you guys later.
Have a good one, Wyatt.
sir.
See you
Good luck.
later.
Come on,
Boys are
ride
gonna
the
take a couple
train.
minutes. Joe, can't believe I'm saying this. It's all yours.
Hey, Brandon.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
It's the Joe and Brandon show until AJ gets back. Let's go.
The thing is, this would be a fantastic show that would get off the air extremely quickly.
Oh, yeah, for sure. You know, we could do it on Patreon and not have to worry about censors.
Could. Who's gonna pay to listen to us?
Just do it the way Drinkin Post does: is have people pay $1, and whatever it goes to, whatever.
Yeah,
Donate
true.
the money to charity. Oh my!
Yeah, but
Can
then
you
we
imagine
gotta
a
figure out the
freaking
right
show
charity.
like us. What's that?
Then we gotta figure out what charity we're doing. And like, I know a great charity. It's called Brandon Wants a New Flat Screen TV.
Got it. Perfect charity.
Right?
How
That's the one.
about after that is Joe gets his living or his laundry room re-leveled so I can move into my office.
Or we really dive into redneck therapy because Daddy needs a new gun.
The memes write themselves, folks.
They absolutely do, and they put us in charge. Poor AJ.
He's listening to it on his headset, and he's probably going, "Oh my god, I cannot believe I leave these two jokers with this." But in retrospect, though, I mean, I'm owner of HSR, and you're the human resources of HSR.
That's not saying much if I'm given that title.
Just so you know, if you put in a complaint to HR, he's just going to tell you to go yourself.
See his ass word. So getting back though to the reality and what AJ probably wanted us to talk about, or in general, I am curious about something. So like, I know how I went through. Oh, there's a wreck in front. Holy cow! You can't park there.
Oh, sir, you cannot.
There was absolutely a wreck, and I know that since AJ is not here, we're not able to post it on screen, but we can tell you that the car in 15th place, the LMP2, so overall, was side by side with a GTP through the kink. They made contact, and they both went spinning all the way through to the Western Horseshoe. So no wall contact, just a lot of Beyblades going on before the rain hits.
Just, agricultural racing.
Exactly.
Send the Speedway a bill for the lawn job.
Let it rip. So the question I was asking before we had the chaos happen on track, like, I know what went into how we created our lineup for our drivers. Like, we had our 3, and we roughly knew who was good at what, and since we've done it enough, we knew who was going where. Did the other HSR Phantom Power racing cars do the same thing in realizing what time of the race you should have a certain style of driver? Did they go through that process, or was it just all preference?
You have 2 all-star lineups in both cars. I'm not even gonna lie.
See
right?
what
You
did
can
there?
sit there and you can
2 all-star lineups. That's what you did.
yeah. You could take any of those drivers and slot them in as a lead driver anywhere. This is just the powerhouse that has been built, and I think it was, Dalton and Daniel were the ones that pretty much picked the lineups from all the drivers that had signed up on their sheet back in November. And I already knew that Dalton had, certain people that he was going to race with, and Daniel wanted to race with certain people, and then it was just kind of sorting out the rest. And somehow Papa Joe here ended up getting the short end of the stick. But,
Which you're not mad about.
Not the slightest after watching this bullshit.
But what I mean more so, like, for example, I'm looking at here the 60 car, and I'm looking at their lineup, and you have Josh, you have Mike, you have Wyatt, you have Krim. Wyatt, admittedly, is the only one I've not driven with. The other 3 I have. And the way I would describe the different driving styles, like, I would want Mike to be my driver in the middle of the night whenever, like, you really have to be fast, safe, and independent. Like, he would absolutely be my pick. And to start the race, like, I feel like Krim would be my pick. He's aggressive and safe at the same time. And then when I really need the speed and the aggression towards the end of the race, I would have Josh. Like, of those 3. Obviously, I'm not including Wyatt in this because I don't know his driving styles. Like, was that put into the thought at all in going through their lineup?
I hate to burst your bubble, but I think it was along the lines of, okay, here's your drivers, and y'all pick when it's convenient for you to race. And then if certain drivers were better in the rain, they were going to get slotted into the car.
Got it. Yeah, so for us... Go ahead.
So you have, you obviously want the guys that are going to be smooth and know a really good line in the wet to be in that car, and they, not losing all this speed to the, to the leaders, or, if we were out in the lead, you don't want to, lose all that ground. But it's more of personal preference when these guys want to run. Really, truthfully.
Well, and so for our car, like, we knew that running Friday, it would align with our driving style as well as when we wanted to run. Like, I love the overnight. Give me the overnight. And starting when we did, it gives me the overnight. Andrew's really good at the start of the race. He's super safe but aggressive at the same time. Ben is definitely very conservative, but he's consistent. Like, he is the long haul, long stint driver. So that's how we kind of align ourselves.
Mm-hmm. My role in endurance racing has changed over the years. I used to be the guy that could roll out there and throw down murderously fast laps, and it wouldn't be consistent. Now I've gotten to where, just in my years with iRacing, I've gotten into a rhythm where I'd rather have the least amount of X's and be smooth, right? Is the car coming back in one piece? And let's take out Road Atlanta the last 2 years, because holy shit, has it been bad.
Hey, we won it 2 years ago.
No, that was 3 years ago.
It was 2 years ago. I was in Denver.
Yeah, that was 3 years ago.
2.
Was it?
3 years ago, I was still in Ohio.
No, because...
Yeah. I'm positive.
No, because it was the year.
Fair,
it was the year before.
Was a crapshoot.
No, it was the year before the, what's it called? Before I ran the LMP2 with Gary and Nate, and then last year was we had Gary and I can't remember who else it was. I'm talking like 2024, and then 2023. 2022 is when we ran the Karsten car.
Yeah, 2023 is 2 years ago.
No, 2022 we did that. That was the end of 22. Because that was the same year I ran second place at Daytona. Because I really wanted to get a win.
You're right. I was living in Denver then.
Mm-hmm. I'm right.
Yeah, you're right. You know what? Why do I argue with you, Joe? I just need to be like, yes, you're right.
Hold on 1 second. Yes, ma'am. What is that? Let's go make it. Mommy's bringing ice cream. Beta just came in and wanted to make hot cocoa. I forgot to mute my mic, so I'm sorry, AJ. Anyways, no, this has been hard watching this. I really want to race, but I know I'm going to be back for Sebring.
Well, and that'll be, a great comeback. Like, I admittedly have not run an endurance race since Daytona last year. This is my first endurance race since then. And honestly, like, I've been paying for iRacing this long. I've maybe run 3 races since the last endurance race. And 2 of them were the week of the Daytona 24. Ooh, car off track.
Oh, we have a guest.
We have a guest.
Yes, a Wild Dalton.
Wild Dalton.
He pulled himself. Yeah, he pulled himself out of the cornfields of Iowa.
Yeah, I got lost.
It's easy to do in Iowa.
Them corn mazes suck.
So, who's taking over the car now?
So after this, it'll be Jake from State Farm.
Oh,
Is he wearing
one
khakis?
person
Maybe.
That's one person we haven't had in this booth yet.
I know. So lame, ain't he?
And Trevor, and Josh, and Daniel. AJ, how much more time we got left on this one? Good talk, AJ.
He's like, not my circus,
Good
not my
job.
monkeys. I put you two in charge.
Oh, he did.
He absolutely did. That's what he said before he jumped away.
Oh man.
We can
So,
make
welcome-
this the
wel-
Fredericks show again.
Oh,
No,
God,
no. We already. This is the BJ show. Well, you know, that's Brandon. I'm Joe.
Good Lord.
AJ's rolling
That's
in
what I
his grave.
want on DoorDash. 100%.
BJ's?
BJ's. I want a Pizookie. You've never had a Pizookie? The famous
He wants-
Pizookie from BJ's.
No, Dalton's laughing because we're talking about BJ's, but he's not thinking that we're talking about food.
I am. I'm hungry.
Oh man, that pit lane looks treacherous.
Food for someone else, I guess.
No, I just
All
want
right.
food. I'm starving.
Yake is about to get in the car, folks. 20's on pit road.
Now,
Hey.
what's the average number of laps you run on a fuel run?
About 28.
Ah, 20.
I
So
hate
I
you
had
guys.
calculated 25. Why?
Because I heard everything.
It's all good. We're talking about racing. It's 28
Yes.
laps per fuel, not
And
25.
apparently some food.
Yeah, food sounds
Yeah,
great.
BJ's.
Yeah, you got Joe over here. He's always gonna be talking about food.
Dalton trying to bring up the Dalton show for the second time tonight. Then getting cut off by Joe for the second time tonight. Joe, you're
I tried.
asking
I'm gonna
for
let him
how
go
much
this time.
longer we're going. We can go for another half hour or so, and that'll even us out.
Even Steven.
Good.
Dang,
'cause
that was a quick stop. Oh,
my
yeah.
computer needs a break for a little bit.
That was a quick stop because we don't have a speeding penalty this time.
Oof.
My
Probably less
computer
than a
has
half hour
not-
because I just realized we've been streaming for 5+.
Oh, wow.
Oh. For
Yeah, 5:11.
oh.
511 Make-A-Wish? No? No? Okay.
Dun, 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 dun.
Don't wreck us, Lapper, please. Oh. Wait, what? Oh. Oh no, he's 4 laps down from us. We good.
Yeah, so I was saying I didn't realize that it's already been over 5 hours since we started this one.
But
That's nuts.
Yeah, which is kind of weird. Cause actually, I lied, because I set this stream up for 7 hours, so we still have like 2. But Joe, if you need to, you can bounce.
Oh no, I'm good. I just gotta turn the air conditioner down lower.
I think that was
Right.
AJ's way of saying, go bounce. No, I'm kidding.
No. I know
I'm
he's
kidding,
been having
I'm kidding.
computer temperature issues.
Really?
Oh.
No, I'm not having temperature issues. I just want to cool the shit down.
I mean, I'm currently running at 60 degrees Celsius right now,
I have no idea what
compl-
my temps are.
which
I'm
apparently
complaining
is
at
right.
50.
Which is, well, for what you told me, anywhere between 55 and 70 or 75 is normal under load.
As long as you're not running Fenn's numbers from earlier today, holy shit!
What numbers?
You
are
could
these?
fry it. You could fry an egg on his video card.
Okay, let's-
86 degrees.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
What app do you use to monitor that?
You can hit Control Alt Delete and go to Task Manager, and it'll give it to you.
Yeah, that'll tell you.
I don't know this computer. Garbage.
We know.
I know.
You can
That's
tell.
what I'm for.
Okay, where do I find my temps at?
Go down to where it says GPU.
I don't see GPU.
Be on the left. Go to Performance, the second tab in.
Oh, there you go. And then GPU.
Yep.
And then scroll down.
Yes, sir.
GPU temperature.
Yep.
You're gonna like this one. 71 degrees Celsius.
Ooh. That's not that bad.
Is that? I'm at 78 degrees Celsius.
That's
Looks
worse.
like
That's
like
not good.
average.
You might want to Google it, but I'm pretty sure anywhere between 55 and 75 are what's considered
you're okay.
normal under load.
You're okay.
Okay.
I'm
well,
averaging probably 68.
if Joe says you're good, you're. What happened to Krim? Why is he in third now?
What,
Anybody?
Hello?
I'm here.
I don't know.
Oh, 14.
He had to pit twice for some reason. He pit on 35 and yeah, left. He pit on 34 and then
it
he
is
had to
very
come down pit
possible.
road again.
It's very possible they did tires only and not fuel and forgot to check fuel. Because they took tires the first time.
Then he spent in his bot. He was on pit road for a total of 3.5 minutes on both stints. So it's like a.
No, he only came down one. Oh, yeah, that's one time.
You still have Wyatt
Yeah.
up here? No.
Yeah, so once the leader hits pit road again, here in a couple laps,
Oh, speeding
will-
penalty.
we will
No,
go back to only 13 laps down. So we've gained a lap.
Don't know if you guys picked that up. It was another Arnold Palmer spike.
Are you trying to go beer for beer with me?
No, I don't want to die. You're bigger than I am. You could hold on to more.
You're right.
Not me.
Ed Dalton's drunk after half a beer, and it's mostly because of the carbonation.
Okay.
No. He
One-
cracks the beer, and he's done.
He's like, I just wanted to crack it.
Come on, I can at least go through one beer. If I go through it too fast, yeah, I'll get buzzed or whatever.
Actually, so I've seen Dalton consume alcohol, and he can hold his beer.
Just can't hold his urine afterwards.
Correct.
Come on. What the fuck was that laugh? Sorry for my language. Like, good lord.
There's no shame. We just know what we need to do in terms of getting another sponsor and
Depends?
what
Are
it's
you
got to be
thinking
for you. It's
Depends?
got to be Depends. Yeah, it's got to be Depends.
No, not Depends. Hang on.
What are you thinking, like North Shore?
I swear to God, if you play a soundboard, I will find you.
No, I'll give you my address. I want to see you try.
I'll buy one of those orbital strikes from GTA.
You wish.
I know a guy
He
who knows
just
a guy
has
who
to-
knows a guy.
He just has to call Jake. He's got the money for it.
He's got a particular set of skills.
We're just gonna call you Bumper Dumper.
Some skilly skills.
Oh, that sounds like it would be a name for me.
Oh Jesus!
No, you're the dumpster. Brandon's in shock.
There's a whole other joke that I want to say that I cannot say.
That's why I said, "Oh Jesus."
I didn't say it.
Oh, Kelly Clarkson.
Haven't crossed the line yet.
Oh,
We
Bob
have to get
Saget.
Oh no, not Tourette's guy.
How do you know it's bad? Because when you turn celebrities' names into swear words. Barbara Streisand!
Robin Williams.
I have a headache right now because I'm laughing so hard.
You're welcome. You need to laugh. How much longer are we going? Until
Well-
AJ says we're done?
Did you miss me saying this was supposed to be a 7-hour stream? So technically another hour and 40?
Okay, so we have only an hour at daybreak? Or for the finish?
What?
I don't know. How many hours are we going in the morning? What time do I have to wake up in the morning?
And you
How many
said my
breakfast
math
beers
was,
am I allowed to have?
you said my math was bad.
We are going live in the morning around 4 a.m. Eastern.
Oh, crap.
I'm gonna be sleeping still.
Well, we're going to the finish at that point. The finish is at
I'll,
8.
I'll be sleeping.
I figured. You didn't have the balls to get up with me.
Okay, how
Damn,
long
he
have you
just
been up
called you
compared
out.
to how long have you been up compared to how long I've been up?
What?
I got up at 5? I think 5.
I stopped streaming for Brandon at midnight and was on my way to work at 1:30.
Oh man, do I need to play the smallest violin in the world?
You already are.
Oh, don't be playing that on stream. That's gross.
I feel like I could have made my joke now.
No. If we were going past 11 o'clock, I'd say yes. And I don't mean in sim. I meant real life.
No,
Feel-
never.
Be like Comedy Central. You can start swearing after 11 p.m.
Because in Sim, it's already 2:22 a.m.
I'm aware.
We're back to 13 laps down.
Hey, when do the strippers come up?
We're not having a redneck fair
When
position.
we go play
Oh,
GTA.
Jake. He too is in the pits. The
T2 should be
damage
coming
was-
into pits in Crim's lobby too soon.
Nope, it's a normal pit stop. Darn it.
Damn it, Wade. It's a movie we still need to watch together.
Which one?
The Great Deadpoolio vs. Wolverino.
Oh, yes. The generals are playing the cats right now, by the way.
The Commanders vs. the Lions.
Yes.
Okay, that took a sec. Which stinks, because I wanted either one to play in the championship round, not the divisional. Oh well. Let's hope Ryan is okay after the game. Because I honestly don't know which team I'd want to win there, because I was kind of rooting for both.
I know which one I want to win, and
It's not Ryan's.
yeah. Sorry, Ryan.
So let's see where Warrior Enterprise is. P12, third in class, 6 minutes 40 seconds back from their leader in class. What's rain looking like, Brandon, in the sim? When's it coming?
As of right now, it's 2:24 a.m. in Sim. We start getting a 1% chance at 2:45 a.m. and it increases from there every 15 minutes, roughly 3 to 9% until we get all the way up to a nearly 40% chance around 4:45. So it has gone down because it was a 50% chance at one point. So it's been updating. It's only around a 38. I'm still feeling pretty confident we'll get rain.
Oh, same. And even if it doesn't hit the whole racetrack, it's probably going to hit a portion of the racetrack.
Honestly, that would be really chaotic in a good way.
Yeah, I think that'd be
for
really
us
interesting.
entertainment.
Oh. Yay. Be careful in the bus stop, bud. Woo.
Hey, bud.
Hey.
That car was all sort of sideways.
Hey, bud, you
My
gotta be
God, I'm
careful.
slurring words. My wife needs to get here with my food.
You ate that whole tombstone?
No, I split it with the child.
Oh, that's good boy. Because all I do is picture you and Kirby just breathing in and just sucking in all the food.
Dude, never ever compare me to a national treasure.
Nicolas Cage?
Kirby. I thought you were talking about Kirby.
It was.
Yeah, Kirby.
Then you said National Treasure, and I said Nicolas Cage.
Yeah,
I thought
Kirby's a
you
national
never
treasure.
compared to something I think that sucks, but that's just
Speaking of
me.
that, how's the 18 car doing in that lobby, Joe?
You mean the 20?
No, the Nicolas Cage car in that lobby.
Oh, let's go check.
It's the 18 car.
Working on it. 18 car. Where is it? What is Apex, huh? Hey, there's your family member's car.
Yep.
They did him wrong. They put him on a Ferrari.
I mean,
Wait,
he's
is
Italian.
Is it Kenny?
No, it's Nicolas Cage.
Oh. I would say your relative, because we had somebody who had AJ's last name, and his
Yes.
first name was Kenny,
Kenny.
in our lobby.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I know Kenny.
Are you
Not
actually related to him?
No. No.
Oh.
Maybe somewhere down the line.
Somewhere in Alabama.
Ding, 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 ding.
Oh, we're about to lose our lap advantage.
Is that the leader right behind you?
Yeah.
Oh, Krim, thank God you were smart.
Yeah, once I get back in the car, oh, now the rain's gonna be starting. Dang it. It's gonna be once I get back in the car, we'll be hitting 130s again.
I'm going through my feed right now, and somebody dressed up as Elsa and has been walking the beaches in Pensacola.
Oh boy.
Da, 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 da.
I wonder if they're the Grand Marshal for the Virtual 24, and they've made their way over there after.
Oh, Jesus.
Ooh! Oh!
Uh-oh, what happened?
Death to Krim.
Oh, really?
I hate to be the spoiler because I think I'm ahead.
No, it's on AJ's screen right now.
Hold on, I need to watch.
What the
Turn right and clip the grass. Oh, whoa!
No, there was another car who was all death. And it's a car who wrecked going into the bus stop and just came back out on track.
Oh, he was loose. Krim was loose right there.
No, it goes before that. That car that came down on him, he had just binned it, rejoined the track, and it looks like a blatant left turn into the path of traffic. It's the 2 car in particular in P25, TWR Motorsports. Dalton Klein is his name, or their name because it's spelled with a Y.
Bro, and he comes. What in the world? He loses it right into Krim. Oh, and then finished off by a GT3. Nice. Apparently didn't see that. Yeah, I think you need to work on your wreck avoidance. There, GT3 car.
Oh, I thought you were saying that's a criminal. Like, that's me.
No, that GT3 car needs to work on their wreck avoidance. I still think Krim got a little loose on the exit there, it looked like. Which shifted him to the right, but still either way, he was getting crushed, so that sucks for them guys. They were what, P2 at the time?
They were.
Well, Jake's holding back the leader so far. He's been doing pretty good.
Joe, should I go join Dalton's lobby again? 20 minutes of repairs.
20
Good,
minutes?
Give me,
Holy crap.
yeah, it'll give me time to cool this thing down.
Keep that open until I join that lobby.
Okay.
Damn, aggressive with it.
I thought that was going to
AJ?
be more like a 45 to 50 minute repair time. The 20
Really?
minutes, while it's a lot, it's not as much as I thought it was going to be. So if you
Like
think about it,
ours was
like
16 minutes.
but like he went head on with the wall, and
Yeah.
then he received side end damage with direct contact from another vehicle. Like
That is
you're
true.
talking suspension, you're talking wheel, you're talking
Easy,
engine, you're
easy,
talking
easy.
body work on the front end. Like there's so much.
Jake. Oh my gosh. Just
Oh, that's not where you want to stop.
Back up. You should have just cut the track, Jake. Jeez Louise. Should have just gone on to NASCAR 1.
Dalton, can you go calm him down, please?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yowie wowie. Wow. That sucks.
It does.
But that's amazing how fast, we're halfway through the race and boom, it's over just like that.
That's what makes the 24 the 24. It's that challenging.
Just gonna take me a couple minutes to join the session and get everything squared away again.
Yeah,
No
Bear
problem.
with me, everybody. Damn. And are they P5 or P6? They're still 5, even with that crazy incident.
Mm-hmm.
Go. What was that? Turn 1.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's crazy that we didn't even think about with that wreck with the 60 car? You know who was also almost involved in that wreck?
Who? Nate.
The overall leader.
Oh.
The 77 car was the first car to get to the car that was initially wrecked. And he slammed on the brakes and avoided it barely. And Krim essentially went to go for the hole between the two cars, and that's when he got clipped.
Wow.
That's where I was saying anything can happen. That could have easily been the 77 car, and that would have been their race down by 20 minutes back in play. Anything can happen. That's why I don't give up on races when a wreck happens. Like, keep going. You don't know what'll happen.
We rallied back to third place in the Sebring race with Prim and Josh and myself last year after getting taken out by the Iberians. So yeah, this is why I always tell everybody in every time or every meeting that we have ahead of these nerds events, don't give up.
Hey Joe, I got it back up.
Okay.
Thank you for everything you did to put it multi-screened.
No problem. I'm gonna let this cool down for a little bit.
But do you have to shut the complete PC off to let it cool down, or can you just?
No, you want it. No, you want it running. With a water cooler, you want the water still moving across it. When you turn it off, it heat soaks and can screw shit up.
So what you're saying is you just want iRacing off and all that stuff.
Yeah, because the processor's already dropped 7 degrees since I shut off iRacing.
Well, now there's one. Still can come away with the top 5 finish. Jake Zdow in the car, 14 laps down with just under 11 and a half hours remaining here on All-Star 15 TV. This is our second broadcast of the Daytona 24. We're going for about another hour or so. But we're currently watching the 20 car get around the Daytona Roval. In the booth with me currently, Joe Hutchings, owner of HSR Phantom Racing, and then P2 podium driver from yesterday's Friday Daytona 24 start time. It's Brandon Storr.
Honestly, it's yesterday. We could literally finish today. I'm still tired.
Yeah, but you started yesterday. That's why I added the start time.
We did start yesterday.
Did it at least go by fast?
It did not feel like 24 hours, I will say that. I wouldn't call it fast, but it just felt like we were so in the zone. It didn't feel like 24 hours. Yeah, I'm an O'Reilly guy, but yeah.
Oh, Riley's.
Don't
That's
ever say it like that again.
I don't know if you guys just heard the kid, but she just did the exact Riley's commercial, and she even had the ow at the end.
Definitely your child.
That
Yep.
is why she's going to be the next American badass.
The Undertaker?
Talking positively about you, child.
I guess she just still wanted to hit you.
No,
Apparently,
she didn't.
to her, you have just a punchable face. No? Okay, my bad.
No. She's not hitting me. She's just yelling from across the house.
Didn't Ryan say he was going to be back around 6 o'clock?
Hey, I think he did.
He was a huge help for our race. Like, it was cool because like I kind of started like coaching him whenever he was in our race, and he was spotting me, and then he took over my spotting duties, which really helped me be able to at least be able to get back in the car.
I'm streaming the game without audio if you want to watch.
I wish I could.
I'll be right back. I need to go get something.
Something dark side.
Now, AJ, we used to race that together. Did you ever do road racing or endurance racing besides in like the NASCAR leagues we did?
Nope.
No.
Are you talking back when we played Heat and everything?
Yeah.
Inside
Well, I
line?
mean, just in general, since then, have you done much with like? road
No,
racing?
what I usually do, and I neglected this time around, I would be a slowly moving chicane to help everybody get around those people, helping the race team and everything.
Well. Oh, so what's the thing that surprises you the most about these endurance races? That you're like, holy crap, never thought about that.
It's not really holy crap, never thought about that. It's the concentration levels with the drivers hitting their marks lap after lap after lap, to the point where when they make a mistake, like, holy cow, they just made a mistake. It's amazing how some people, even on this race team, can go stints without making a visual mistake, and then out of nowhere a piece of concentration lapse for a split second and they go off track, or they get a time penalty, or even cause an incident smacking the wall. It's amazing the amount of concentration that these guys are able to put together for a long period of time, because each stint is roughly, what, around 40-45 minutes?
Depending on the car, yeah. I mean, you can go up to 55 minutes. And you're usually not doing one stint, you're usually doing double stints.
What about Karsten doing that Iron Man run at Road Atlanta?
What was that?
Whenever I did... Yeah, go ahead and explain it.
So, the way it worked out was, I was crew chiefing, and it was Robinson, Brandon, and...
It was just me and Karsten.
No, there were 3 of you. I remember it specifically, and I can even pull up the replays from it because I was your guys' crew chief. Hi, how's it going? Remember, you already argued with me once today.
I know. That's why
and said I shouldn't argue with you. Yeah, I have a photographic memory. It's a terrible curse. Robinson had to duck out and do something. You had kickball.
I did.
And Karsten pretty much ran. So it was 10-hour race. Robinson did like an hour and a half, and then you did about 2 hours, and then Karsten did the rest of the race.
Hey.
Non-stop. nonstop. He would pull into the pits to get for a pit stop. He'd get up, take a leak, come back, get back in the car, and haul ass. He ended up winning the race.
Oh, okay. That answered that question. Holy cow. Maybe he should do the 24-hour race by himself.
No. No. Do not give that kid that idea.
Because he probably will do it.
He will do it.
I think, don't you have to have 2 people or more?
A minimum of 2.
So he's going to get a guy, do his 40 laps, and that's it.
I mean, I'll do it.
Be the guy doing the 40 laps or doing the other 10 and a half hours?
40 laps. No. I remember that race specifically because I was asked the crew chief that race, and that was when I first met Karsten.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna send you something here.
What?
He's gonna send you something that tells you were wrong.
Cool. I'm glad somebody fucking proved me wrong finally.
Language.
I remember this race, and I will not. Yeah, language. Not get into the details of said why you were wrong, but I remember specifically why you were wrong. Because I remember it was a point of contention, which is why Karsten had to run as much as he did.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I know why I'm wrong. I know why I'm wrong. Do you want me to throw him under the bus?
No.
Okay.
Yes?
So I was partially right and partially wrong.
Correct.
As long as you showed your work, you get credit, so you're good.
I remember this. Freaking Brandon, 40 laps. Karsten, 245.
Yeah, literally. I ran 40 laps because we needed a third so badly. And I'm like, cool, I'll do it. And last day, nope, there's 2 of us. And I'm like, well, I can only do 40 laps. And Carson's like, all right, we'll do it. I'm like, okay. And we won with him running 245 laps, and I hit the bare minimum laps that I need. I love being right. I know
I'm glad.
So happy all the time because he's usually always right.
No,
Right.
you know what? This is one of those rare times that I'm happy I'm wrong. It's like you can only be right for so long, and it's like, can someone fucking prove me wrong? Brandon, I'm glad it was you. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I'm admitting on stream, I'm wrong.
So getting back to the race at hand that we got going on. So because we talked a lot about the other race that was going on with Wyatt and with Wyatt and Josh and Krim and Rupp. Give me some details on this race.
I don't know. I'm not in that session right now.
Oh, well, I just for example, Trevor Anderson's a driver I've never really met or talked to before.
Yep.
What's his
I talked to him
background
about five seconds before going live.
So
happy to
Trevor is one of Jake's friends, and he's an incredible road racer. Proven winner. He's won in the past. He has weird hours and can't really join us all the time. Hence the reason why I called him Casper. yeah, you know, Casper the Friendly Ghost. He's cool, really cool dude. Just we never see him. Who else do you want to know about? I can sit here and do a complete rundown if you want.
I'll say I know the other three. I just more or less was hoping to understand more about Trevor. I do now. Like,
I think for
So,
the most
happy
part,
to have
everybody knows Dalton and Scott on the channel. From the channel. Trevor Anderson, good bio on Trevor Anderson. We don't talk about Jake a lot on the channel, so why don't you do that with Jake as well, even though he's a huge part of the race team. He's rarely on All-Star 15 TV.
Well, he also runs his own channel, Phantom Power Racing.
Yes.
He's one of the admins for HSR Phantom Racing, and pretty cool dude. He started road racing with us a year and a half ago. He's one of Nate Orlowski's friends, and with Jake we got Wyatt. They're really good friends. They worked with each other up north, and now Wyatt's back in Ohio, and you know, Wyatt has turned into a really good road racer, and I taught him a lot of the ropes with Indy cars, and there's actually a really funny story about that. We were in a road race together in an IndyCar league, and I was telling him, I said, yeah, you could do this, or you could sit here and do this, or you could really go and do an off-ball or odd-ball strategy and go and do this. Well, I was so pre-consumed with what I was doing in that race, he ended up taking my advice, went oddball strategy, and ended up beating me. I like Wyatt. And it was at one of my favorite tracks too. It was the Indy Road Course. And yes, it used to be one of my shitty tracks, but I like that track now because now I got it figured out. But yeah. So we have a lot of veteran road racers now on the team.
Wyatt's been very fun to talk to during this race too when he hasn't been in the car.
Oh yeah, he's a trip, and I actually met Wyatt personally away from the race team in Discord. He was down here in the Panhandle, and he made the trip over here, and we decided to go shoot guns together. It was fun.
Very nice, very nice.
Dad needs a new gun, but I should not.
I'm not. Don't do it.
I didn't.
Don't.
Reef Panda says, never forget Joe. I'll always use your advice against you.
See, he's caught on because I do the same thing.
You know what? I don't expect anything less from it, okay? I really don't care. I am getting old. I'm glad you guys are sitting here using my wisdom to beat me with it, okay?
Yeah, but you
That's
like it, so
That's another quote we gotta keep.
Doesn't make it fun for us if you like it.
No, what it is, this is the way I see it, okay?
Like Brandon being a masochist. Hurt me.
This is the way I see it, all right? If I give you advice and you go and beat me with that advice, all right, I've succeeded. Am I not correct?
Yes.
Okay, good. Oh, pit stop.
Pit stop. Now I want to watch Cars. Damn it. As crappy as those movies are.
Do we have any word on the 60 being back on the track yet?
I don't know. I'm not in that lobby.
In this lobby, will there be TP? TP for my bumper?
I am Donolio. And here we go. Second fuel stint for Jake Seadow leaving pit road now. Yeah, nobody posts updates anymore. Kind of stinks because we were firing them off with the 969 last night into this morning. It was great. I think they got the most content.
It's just like work, all right? Everybody wants to be praised publicly, and they don't want to sit there and shoot themselves in the foot.
Or it's the fact that technically HR was the one posting to the updates chat last night until I went to bed or had to race.
Well, no, the 20 car and the 60 car were doing a really good job with posting updates. 60 car at least had pictures, which helped out dramatically. And then, as of 1:20 p.m. Eastern was the last picture update about the race for the 60 car, and the last update for the 20 was 5:19, and all it said was lots of wrecks happening now. We've gained 2 spots due to wrecks, and then they wrecked. Because that's when Rambler did it. Going for about another, I don't know, half hour, 45 minutes or so here on the channel. Gonna call it a break for a little while. But just letting everybody know, when we do cut away and go dark for a couple hours, we will be back around 4 a.m. Eastern to give you the closing hours of these 24-hour races. Might just be me. Good chance it might just be me.
So that's early for me. I don't know. Everyone should definitely tune in, but I will tune in after the fact.
Yeah, I learned after the first year that I helped out with HSR, staying up 21 hours out of the 24 was a horrible idea. It ruined my whole Sunday.
There are worse ideas. Trust me, I figured that out this year.
Hey, wait a second. How about the fact that we called a team debrief that night?
Yeah, that sucked. I didn't make it.
I know.
I got there right as the end, thinking it was an hour earlier than it really was.
I'm currently loading in for the whatever car you're not on.
Oh, whatever. We just wanted an update on how they were. I'm not switching to them.
No, I'm loading in so I can get you an update.
And then promptly jump back out of it.
You correct. Give it. It's loading.
Did you just say ribbit?
Ribbit?
Like a frog? At least you didn't
Do I
like,
look like a frog? Do I jump from lily pad to lily pad all nimbly bibbly?
This one. I don't think a lily pad can hold you.
No, it can't. It can't hold you either.
You're dang right, but I wasn't saying I was a frog.
Crim's in the car, 24 laps down, P7.
Yeah, they only lost 5 spots.
It's okay.
Yeah, not for nothing. I'm really happy iRacing doesn't put cautions in these races.
Oh, that'd be horrible.
I'd be curious though, one year if they did, how many cautions we would have.
A lot.
Well,
It'd be fun.
it would be things where it'd be wreck on the racetrack, not where no cars go. Like to the infields and stuff where we would stay green.
I mean, Crim's out here still turning 134s in traffic.
That's pretty good, but
he ran a 132 one lap.
Wow, that's pretty good. I thought we were gonna get rain soon.
Yeah, we are.
In that lobby, maybe not this one.
We're looking at a 30% chance here in the next hour.
I love how it says the track is dry, but yet I've watched a bunch of cars kick up water.
It does that.
How's Warrior doing in that lobby?
Let me see. P3.
Not bad. They're still
And
trying to
they
bounce back
have-
from a wreck they were in.
Is it Tavish O'Neill is behind the wheel right now?
Tavish O'Neill, yep. The Call of Duty character that isn't a Call of Duty character. Be better if it was Mick Tavish. Jesus, fastest lap of the race in Dalton session, for the 20 car session, a 1:30.19 happened on lap 477.
Oh, there is a Wyatt in the waiting room. Not anymore. Hi, Wyatt.
There's a wild Wyatt
Back.
in the waiting room.
Yeah, he's not in the waiting room anymore. He's here. He's here to trash talk. So they'd be like, I use your advice against you. That was his exact comment.
Joe, you thankfully left out the most important of that story.
What's that?
The part where I used your strategy against you and then promptly went off entering the final turn, going onto the straight, and you passed me back.
I wasn't good. I wasn't gonna.
I appreciate that, but I was being a D-head chat. But in all honesty, I used your advice against you, and then I bend it.
Quiet. You know, everybody would have been like, "Oh, you beat Joe!" Ha! And nobody would have ever known.
Hey, you know what? I take my real wins. I don't need fake wins.
Okay.
But I appreciate the compliment.
You're welcome.
He appreciates the charity.
I do. hopefully we can do something with this car, though.
Just keep it going.
Stepped away to put my son down and came back to that.
Yeah. Yeah.
What ended up happening with the Warrior LMP2?
They got into a wreck.
Was it they got wrecked by a GTP or?
Frankly, I don't remember.
Oh.
But I know they got wrecked.
I couldn't find when you guys were talking about it. I searched back in the stream. But
did you see what happened to Krim coming out of the bus stop?
I did. I did see the LMP2 rejoin the track illegally. So that's a tough one. It's unlucky.
Well, we're looking at a P2 that Brandon's team got, a P5, and I think Joe said a P7 over there.
Yeah, we're currently sitting 2 laps down from P6, and we'll see what we can do with it. It's there's still a long way to go, so we can still.
Yeah,
we're only a lap
down
down
with
now.
Spike strips.
Yeah, kinda. It's a real bummer that the leader didn't get caught up in that, because the leader was right in front of that whole incident that happened with Krim, and Krim was catching him. So.
Oh yeah, you guys have been right on with the leaders.
Yeah. We've just had some unlucky incidents.
Yep.
So. You take them, you move on. There's still 11 hours left, so the same thing could happen to anybody else in this lobby. So.
Oh, 100%. The issue is, we started the race with 45 cars, at least in Dalton's lobby. Probably maybe a couple more than that. We're down to 36. Oh,
yeah,
hold on, I was wrong. We started this lobby with 60 cars, and we're down to 36. So that's a big gap, and as more people get knocked out, less people are going to be on the racetrack to wreck.
Yeah.
So Joe, what's the update in the football game for our wonderful viewers at home?
7-3 Lions.
Good guys or bad guys?
Good guys.
Yeah, we have 37 cars left in our lobby, it looks like.
Yeah, how many did you start with?
60 or 59.
Yeah, so we're right around the same point. The same, roughly about the same amount of cars.
The weather is moving in though.
Has it started yet?
No. It won't start for another, it looks like 45 minutes with an 11% chance.
Yeah, we have
and
a 12 on the same timeline.
3:45 all the way through to 7 o'clock in the morning, we have about a 30% chance of rain.
That's pretty close to what we have.
Yep.
At 7 a.m., the forecast is 36%.
Yep. I think the forecasts are the same for every session that starts under the same time.
Thank you for adding that caveat, because there was a certain group that never saw bleeping rain.
Yeah, but they started at 5. So I think if we started at 5, we wouldn't have saw rain. But it seems the weather forecast is the same across the 60 car and the 20 car, at least from what I've seen.
Yeah.
But Grim is cruising right now.
Good, Joe, you ready for the Rumble in a couple weeks?
No, I'll probably be on the road back here.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, I'll actually be in Indianapolis, February 1st.
Should just go.
No! I have a moving truck and Nick's shit in the back. No.
Tell him you gotta make a detour. and you might be a little late.
I'm pretty sure he's watching right now. He keeps coming up, Kaya Fox. Nick, let's go to the Rumble.
Does he even like wrestling?
Yeah.
Yeah. So if that's Nick, I gotta say, every broadcast I make, he shares it, he likes it. I very much appreciate that. Thank you. Not many people do that outside of, well, yeah, I'll just say not many people, because there are some people that every stream that we put out, people share.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Where's the Rutro Raggy?
Rutro Raggy? Ooh, the Rutro Raggy is currently on the stream. Somebody went off track.
Ooh.
In turn.
No, the
Someone
dogs are
in turn
barking.
one.
Big drink. Woohoo, food.
Huge shout out to Michael Watts, P4, 12 hours in. Update about an hour ago. Another one of the good guys. Guys care about spoilers for the Chili Bowl?
I'm okay with spoilers.
I know Caillou got bumped out during the alphabet soup. Screw you, Ty Gibbs. Yeah, I'm done.
Flow Racing keeps going down, just like how Netflix did during the Tyson fight. But 2 hours ago, you mentioned Ty Gibbs being knocked out, but Kyle Busch still advances to the E-main. Yeah, still 2 hours ago, so probably a lot's happened since then. I said this earlier. How dare they put the virtual 24 hours of Daytona on the same day as the Chili Bowl? I'm trying to get into dirt racing, and doing that isn't helping.
Yell at Cameron and Nimcross.
I'm sorry, was that English?
No, I didn't hear English.
David Kamer and Nim Cross.
Okay.
And the rest of the crew over at iRacing.
Oh,
David
blame
Kamer.
them.
Yeah, blame them. David Kamer is the, you might as well just call him the owner.
I thought Dale Jr. owned iRacing. I'm kidding. I know that's not true. Apparently he's got a huge stake in iRacing, but...
Oh, yeah. Is it as big as the steak that you had for lunch or dinner?
Oh, that sounds good.
Dude. I not even joking. Jessica last night got a 32-ouncer, and here's me with a 16-ouncer. She polishes that off. I'm taking my steak home.
So they called yours the La Bitch. Okay, got it.
Oh, yeah.
Way to go, Jess.
Dude, she's a carnivore.
All of us at All Star 15 TV, Hush Sport, Phantom Power, everything else are proud of you for finishing that steak.
Like, I looked over, and it was there. Started eating my food. Looked back over 2 minutes later, it was gone. Like, I was like, honey, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Don't be doing this Houdini stuff. I'll take you back up to Salem, Massachusetts and tell them you're a witch.
That's so mean, though.
Do you know what they do to them?
Nothing. It's 2025.
So-
They probably own a bookstore or a witch store. Which there's plenty of those up there. It's like, hey, I think you guys are kind of oversaturating the spooky market. Let's see, how much longer does Jake have on this stint? Because he's only been out for 13 laps, so he's got quite a bit left.
12 laps at least.
Yeah. You know, everybody behind him seems to continue to have issues. The people in front of him, though, not so much. Where's that homing missile? Actually, Joe, you have enough money. Where's that orbital strike?
No, wrong game.
Not if you knew coding.
Don't get me started with iRacing's coding.
0
And
0
how
0
old it
0
is.
1 1 1 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 1 1 1 0.
Nah. iRacing's running an engine that's 40 years old.
The old Papyrus?
Yeah. You didn't know that?
Not until you just said 40 years old, and I put 2 and 2 together.
And actually, it's not a Papyrus engine. It's actually initially belonged to Electronic Arts.
Not with the old NASCAR games that were on console, right?
No. If you look up Electronic Arts Indianapolis 500, that's the first usage of the what's now known as the iRacing engine. Late 80s. You learn something new every day. Be proud.
I tried to. One thing I'm always happy to do, learn something new every day. Like I look at the back of my hand, I was like, hey, that wasn't there the other day.
This game's getting interesting.
What is it? It's still the first half though, isn't it? Why is it in portrait mode and not full screen?
Because I have it split between two screens.
Oh, okay. No worries. I was just curious.
There, is that better?
Well, yeah, widescreen. We haven't used 4.3 in 20 years.
That wasn't 4.3. That was like, I don't know what aspect ratio that is. 9 by 16.
Oh, I thought 16 by 9 is widescreen.
That's why I said 9 by 16. And I'm trying to figure out why my front door is open.
Because you're currently being robbed.
Number one, there isn't anybody in this county stupid enough to try to rob this house while I'm sitting here. And number two, if you knew I was being robbed, you'd be hearing gunshots.
Touchdown, Commanders! Brian Robinson Jr. It's your NFL update of the Commanders and Lions game, brought to you by the Wrestling with Nerds podcast. Cheap plug.
Do you want to know something hilarious?
Nah.
So, if the Commanders win against the Lions, that means the most dominant division in the NFL this year, the NFC North, would have gone 0-3 in the playoffs.
Sounds like something you would laugh at.
Uh-huh.
Because you're a Bears fan.
Because every Bears fan would love to see every one of those teams lose.
I don't know. I've been rooting for the Lions. They just happen to go up against one of my friends' favorite teams. So I respectfully want them both to lose.
Ha! You can say hi to the boys? Hi. Mandy says hi.
Oh, sure that was hi? That sounded like a heh.
Hi, Mandy.
Hi, Mandy.
The boys say hi.
Don't kill Joe. We still need him.
AJ says you're not allowed to make me suck start a 12 gauge until after this race is over.
I wasn't talking about the race. I was just speaking in general, but God, if your life support ends in 10 hours and 41 minutes, you know, guess I'll go to ediblearrangementsnow.com and that mic might have been just muted.
I had to mute my mic for a second because Mandy was asking me to pick up laundry. So I need to do this so I can not be unalive. No, you're live on stream now. Really? Really? You couldn't do that? Your daughter doesn't. You leave my trailer park living conditions alone, sir.
What's the difference between a tornado in the South and divorce in the South? Nothing. Somebody's losing a trailer.
Facts.
You know, after Jake had those early issues on track, he's really settled in and put good lap time after good lap time after good lap time together. And Joe,
Good. Maybe they'll start dropping some of those down, or some of those laps off of the negative side.
Yeah, well, they're definitely dropping time off. I don't know if they're going to be dropping laps off. Because just looking to P4, there's 7.5 minutes separating. P3 is 13.5. 2 is 20 minutes and 30 seconds. And then P1 is 23:05. Something catastrophic would have to happen. Because even with
You ever heard of a DEW?
A DEW?
Yeah, direct energy weapon.
Yeah. What are you doing?
That'd be pretty cool if we could try to sit there and pay iRacing money to use one here in the lobby.
I mean, it's not like you can click on somebody's name and be like, shut their internet off.
This is where Joe says, hold please.
Oh no.
Exactly.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm joking. Everybody watching, I am joking.
I'm
Do
not.
it, Joe. I'm joking. Do it, Joe. I'm not joking. No, I'm joking.
I'm nodding my head up and down, Joe, but I'm saying don't do it.
All I do is picture Deadpool and Deadpool 2 explaining to Dupinder what he should do with his girlfriend's, his wannabe girlfriend's boyfriend. You should definitely take him out to kill him. You really shouldn't have kidnapped him. You really should kill him.
Grim's dropping times in the 131s now, boys.
Nice.
Yeah, he's been consistently 133.1 down to like 131. So.
When do you get in the car, Wyatt?
An hour and a half after Krim gets out of the car. So. I think Krim's coming up. He's probably got like, I guess I can tell you I got the stream up.
7 laps left.
We got 7 laps of fuel left, so Josh is in the car for double stint, and then I'll be in the car. And then I'll be in the car close to the end of the race around the morning at some point.
Jake's got what? 6, 7 laps left? Not even? 5? Looking at...
Who's Jake's second stint?
Jake's on lap 21 now of his run.
Yeah, so he's got about 5, 6 laps left.
I hate that camera angle that you got right there. It literally looked like Jake ate shit.
Sorry, Joe. Sorry, that was the camera angle I paid for, and that's what they gave me.
It's a dramatic camera angle. It's good.
Oh, this is a dramatic camera angle. Oh, this is dynamic. There you go. Like a drone cam.
Oh, while Jake's in the car, it goes Zeno.
No, I thought that was if he was in an ambulance.
I know. It's wiener, wiener, wiener.
Zeno, Zeno, Zeno.
No balls. Drop in the lobby and sit there and say that.
No.
Oh, no balls.
Yes, you're correct.
Oh yeah, I forgot they're in Jesse's purse.
Yes, correct.
They're in her purse with his leftover steak.
Yes,
it's actually
correct.
his purse.
Yeah, no.
The merce.
You know what? She's got that steak hidden somewhere out in the snow right now, just so you can't see it, so you can't eat it.
I'll send the dog outside. We'll find it.
You'll find it. Sure will.
Speaking of dogs, I'm pretty sure he doesn't breathe when he eats. He's another person that it's a person. He's another thing that just turns on the inhale button.
Bo, not so much. Barkley, holy shit, stand back.
Stand back. There's a hurricane coming through.
I want to know how Krim keeps the car so clean looking. Touchdown!
touchdown, kitty cats. Touchdown celebration was immense. That was great. Hi, what are you doing with my cheese? Give me my
Cheese.
Veda got me a stress ball for Christmas. It is a block of cheese.
Oh,
I get one every year. I still have last year's. I didn't use it all that much. I didn't have to.
speaking of Christmas,
one, I think-
you want to know what was a really good gift that somebody gave me for Christmas?
What's that?
A wine advent calendar.
A what?
A wine, like alcohol, vino, advent calendar.
Was it little shooters or whole bottles?
They were, I think, 10-ounce bottles. It's enough for one glass.
That is a very Italian thing to do.
It was good, but it did alternate every day from red to white, and I don't like a lot of white wines.
Yeah, white. Yeah. You gotta have it red. Always gotta be red. It's gotta match blood red to match a steak.
I was gonna say, it's like it's it's the first thing I popped when I went upstairs for when I enjoyed my steak. That Jessica didn't hide.
I'm talking about her steak, not yours.
Her steak is gone.
No, she hid it somewhere.
Legs like Scoob. Should be seeing pit stops within the next lap or so.
Got 3 laps left.
Oh, well, there you go.
60 car.
Okay, wrong car.
Nate and Nick are going at it in chat.
Are they continuing?
I hope it does.
all I see is yeah, sure, keep pushing. But Mr. Poole, I don't know if I should.
I don't think I should.
That's how you get a hemorrhoid.
Oh. Look at Krim out here looking like a professional.
He's really bounced back pretty good. They're still multiple laps down. But after an accident, it's how you come back from that accident. Do you stop the bleeding? What do you do? Yeah, these last 5 laps, Jake has slowed down a little bit. Probably doing the math, 2 seconds off of his, second half off of his fastest pace. But with the tire wear, that's expected. Did everybody else fall asleep?
No. I'm still here.
I am still here, but I am doing something that you don't want my mic on to be for.
No, don't
Appreciate
touch
it.
me there. This is my no-no square.
He's
It's not that easy.
he's filling his face with food.
Correct.
Which I appreciate that because I hate hearing food getting eaten.
I just devoured Wendy's, all right? Entire Baconator and large fries, and you never once heard me eating it.
I just hate when people eat like cows.
I've been calling people out on that shit. Hold, please.
Jesus Christ. Holy cow. You could really tell when Steven was in the car. That's cool.
What is?
If you're looking at the general chat in the Daytona 24 section, you could tell when he's in the car because his stress levels are through the roof as Jake's on pit road.
Correct. And he made a comment
Grim's
to
on
us.
pit
I wonder
road,
what
too.
happened after 4:30, which is when we told him that there's only 18 seconds back, which we did not tell him originally.
Do we have a driver change? We do. Dalton Fredericks, welcome to the chair. You are the next contestant on the HSR Phantom Racing's 24-hour race. And there they go. Cold tires, Jake. Jake Dalton. Careful.
Update on the 60 car. Josh Vidal has taken the wheel. 23 laps down, but still sitting in P7.
How far back to P8?
5 laps and like a lap and a half to the car ahead. But we're on a
Okay.
different pit strategy, so we were racing right with them to get the lap back. Lot of race left to go. We got what, 10.5 hours. So
Yes.
anything can happen. Possibility of rain is pushed back. It's fallen, so we might have a sunshiny day when I get in the car. I'll be driving into the sun. Exactly what I wanted. We will unleash the Porsche onto this sunny, dry track, hopefully.
Gonna warm up.
Carve some lap time back.
I mean, you should be making your lap times at night, because that's when you should be the fastest.
That's when I had my fastest times.
Yeah, you're right. It did push back a little bit. Now it's only 5% at 4.
Yeah. At 7 it went down as well to 35% or 28%. So I don't have any clouds on the radar in our session, so
Same.
and Vidal is coming up on the 70 or the 11 of Warrior Esports with Tavish behind the wheel.
How are they doing in their...
They're 4th, and they're only 18 seconds back from 3rd, so they're battling for position still.
Good.
They're still competing for a podium.
Good for them. I'm very happy to see that friends are still doing good.
Yeah. I like to meet this Tavish guy. He was a solid racer. Everything I saw from him on track.
Dude,
So-
he was funny. When I was crewing for them for the 2 hours before I had to go do stuff around the house and then get another broadcast set up, which we're currently in, he was funny. We had a blast. Him, Nate, and myself. Those 2 hours flew by. I hope Joe can still hear us. Really do. I just want to say, I'm praying for his porcelain currently. Apparently the Wendy's decided to hit the flush on the way in.
Well, I'm not the only one with food issues right now. Just not those same issues. It's just food come. I actually messaged you.
I just saw it. Thank you for everything. Thank you for letting me cover your car. Hopefully I did you guys proud and your sponsors proud. Covered the end of the race. Hopefully, even though it's a little blurry, you're still able to make out what happened. And once again, thank you for coming up here, chatting with us, and having a great time with Joe and myself.
Yeah, you did fantastic. We appreciate everything you do. I'm just now hitting I had pizza and 3 hours of sleep and 36 hours. Food coma is now hitting me so bad.
Good.
So
Go rest.
will do. Have a good night, you guys.
Take care, pal. I love getting... So Joe can hear us. So we're going to need a priest that knows how to do exorcisms, holy water, and then another priest that knows how to do exorcisms, because I don't think the first one's going to make it 5 steps into that bathroom before keeling over. But looking at Dalton, Dalton right now is putting on laps about a tenth and a half off of our race leader and trains in P4. Other than that, he's gapping 2 P2 and 3 by a half a second a lap. Just hard to do when you're 8 minutes, 14 minutes, 20 minutes, and 23 minutes back.
Yeah, it's definitely a tough race for both cars right now.
But like I said probably a little while ago, we are going to call the broadcast at the 7-hour mark. We will be back with about 3 to 4 hours left in the race. Hopefully in that time everything stays good. We're able to come back and give you the conclusions of the 20 and the 60 car events. We still have about 15 minutes remaining here. But thank you to everybody. If you haven't yet, hit that like button, subscribe, follow. Should be going live around that 4 a.m. mark for people wanting to watch or enjoy Sunday breakfast with us.
AJ, I'm gonna kick your ass.
How hard?
Very.
Okay. I pray for your porcelain.
And anybody got a phone number for a really good plumber in the Panhandle of Florida?
No, but I bet you can get JTZ Home Services to come out. There might be a little travel costs, but
How far is the travel
Montana.
to Florida? I heard you guys were good. Here's 10 grand to come down here to do one toilet.
I was at pizza earlier today.
And the New York Rangers and the Columbus Blue Jackets going into overtime with a 0-0 tie.
nice.
Let's go, Blue Jackets.
I get to, in hockey news, I am getting tickets to the Stadium Series game at The Ohio State University in March.
Nice.
I'll be there supporting the Red Wings and seeing my favorite band, 21 Pilots, perform. So
Nice.
I'm spoiled.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
You are spoiled.
Everybody laughs because they're like, oh, Rangers suck, Rangers suck. Okay, they're my favorite team, but you want to know something? I'm a person that will just watch hockey. I don't care if it's my favorite team.
Me too.
I've been to more Blue Jackets games than Red Wings games, and I'm a diehard Red Wings fan. But
I
we just
go to the minor
smoked.
leagues.
We are getting smoked right now by the Lightning.
I very much enjoy going to Hartford or Bridgeport a lot, mostly because tickets are like $10, $15.
Dude, we used to have an ECHL team here in Dayton.
Ooh,
It was
Dalton
so
in
much
the wall.
fun when I was a kid. Dalton in the wall?
Yeah, Dalton just smacked the wall coming out of the turn, coming back on the NASCAR 1. Sorry. He's good. He pancaked it evenly.
See it on the broadcast. Oh yeah, he hits that water and
It's amazing the water is still there. How long have we been on a dry track? Are the Blue Jackets a metro team?
yes, they are a Metro team.
Well, then going into overtime doesn't matter going against the Blue Jackets. This is our 8th game in a row getting a point, though. It's better than what we were doing. Losing 17 out of 21 games.
Jocker's pushing to get that lap back on
Oh,
P6.
God. Boys, we might be looking at a possible 4th place, depending on how long they stay on pit road. How much time is a broken right front tire?
Probably 20 minutes at least. At least 10.
As everybody just saw on the channel, P3 Car 16 The Cadillac went head first before getting back on the NASCAR 1.
Yeah, that's a tough hit.
You'll probably see it if you haven't already. If you're watching the stream.
Yep, I'm watching the stream. He's backing up onto the track now. Man, he drove that back.
Honestly, with how slow he was, he probably would have saved more time by jumping the pit road.
That's what I'm thinking, because, yeah, that right front is...
trash. And that's all you need. Because that happens a couple more times. You're looking at a possible podium.
Especially with the weather coming back into play once the sun comes out, there is plenty of opportunities to make a mistake for all these cars. All it takes is one, especially when we get into the wee hours of the morning.
We already are in the wee hours. Oh, you mean real life?
Yeah, real life. You know, these guys racing, it gets to be 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, and easy to slip just a little bit. Vidal has unlapped himself. We are on the same lap as the car ahead.
That's pretty sweet.
Hey AJ, can you do me a favor?
What's up?
Can you click on the entry list?
In mine?
Yeah.
What do you need?
Make sure that our drivers all have their minimum amount of laps done.
Everything is green.
Okay.
Why? What's
Thank
going
you.
on? What's wrong?
I just wanted to make sure.
That sounds like somebody's having an issue. And they're going into a shootout at the garden. The garden. Right, you did see that everybody was green, right? Okay, good. That's what we're looking for under the laps. So I have no clue what DC means. But yeah, all of them have met their minimum of, I think it's like 54 laps. All right, here we go. Coming out of NASCAR Turn 4. Car 20. Welcome back to P4. What's up, Jake? Ooh, Dalton, careful, bro. Careful, bud. Yeah, Jake, P3 took a hell of a wreck to the point where they're still on pit road and you guys were 5 laps back. Telling you, just keep digging. You don't know who's gonna wreck and when. And Rangers win in a shootout via Vincent Torchek's goal. Yeah, Jake, outside of the couple mistakes that everybody makes, you guys are killing it. P4, 14 laps, 14 hours in already. Sheesh. Yeah, if we just had somebody with spike strips. Go-Go Gadget Oil Slick. Dalton's still chewing away at the at the 3 in front of him. That's huge. Dude, it's the second quarter of that football game, and 52 points have already been scored.
Oh yeah, I think they've already blown the over already.
Wasn't the over 54?
Was it?
I thought it was.
Oh, if the Lions score right now, then they've blown that. I don't know. I'm not betting the playoffs this year.
Hey, that's the first smart thing you've said all day. I'm kidding. Kidding.
I mean, you ain't wrong.
Yeah,
It's not the first, but it is the third.
Yeah. The first smart thing you could have said was, I'm not going to have this tombstone.
I needed to feed the child too, okay?
Yeah, how's her stomach?
She'll probably be shitting her brains up before she goes to bed.
Ow. Why is it like lava?
Hey, they just moved the forecast up to 4 inches of snow is expected around here.
How is everybody going to survive that? I don't think Florida's built for snow.
True Floridians are not. This Chicago polar bear is okay with it. I will probably be out in the middle of the front yard in a t-shirt and shorts sitting there going, this is fun.
Putting your name in the snow.
In yellow ink.
Yep. Well, it's the 10-hour mark. 10 hours to go.
Yes. And P5, the driver that was in P4 that had that wreck, was on pit road for 14-14. Ouch. I'm telling you, if they would have just jumped to pit road instead of drive around, they would have saved a little bit more time. But everybody, we have hit that 7-hour mark on the stream. We're going to take a break. We'll be back and show you the last 4 hours or so of the broadcast. Take care, and until then, stay safe, stay cool, and keep rooting for HSR, Phantom Racing, and Warrior Enterprises.
Deuces.